Good evening, everyone. I just thought I'd warm the atmosphere up with a little bit of gameplay before we start on some ZX Spectrum basic programming, where I'm planning on once again visiting the Attic Attack inspired game. Still nameless, we still haven't decided on a name for it. This game I'm playing at the moment is called Road Race. I remember it was released on a cover magazine back in the day. And it's not bad actually. I quite enjoy this little game, little racing car game. So I thought I'd start the evening by trying to speak properly. But no, I thought I'd start the evening by just playing a few little games first, just to get us all warmed up. Wait till everyone arrives and take it from there basically. So this could end up being quite a long live stream. As you know, my live streams go on for at least 4 hours. I mean, I think last night was 5.5 hours, if I'm correct. So I was a little bit tired this morning when I got up. And yeah. Not everyone's cup of tea, as they say. Watching me for 4.5 hours or even more. Watching a screen full of basic code can sometimes do your eyes in. Hence doing a little bit of gameplay now before I begin, because all I seem to be doing lately is basic programming. I haven't done any preparation tonight for the Attic Attack game. We're basically going to pick up where we left off from yesterday. And I must say the game is going well. And if you didn't see the YouTube video that I posted up today, check that one out. All the updates of where we're at with every single game that we've been making are available on that video. Frank Walker sent me his version of the Sinclair C5 game, which I'm going to play later tonight as well, just to show you what he's done. He's done an amazing job. No more bugs, and it plays superbly, especially in the machine code version, which I personally prefer myself. Come on, I'm not doing very well here, am I? Right, I'll just finish off this this lap, and if I qualify, it doesn't matter because I'm just going to stop the game and we'll have a look at something else. I do want to visit the game Attic Attack tonight as well, the actual game Attic Attack, not my basic one. Just to get some ideas and just to get the feel for the game. I don't think I've qualified. No. Right, good evening to everyone in the chat room. Thank you for joining me tonight. 15 people watching. We've got quite a lot of regular faces in there tonight. A few new ones as well. Hello there. Indies, you said to me, I think it was you, that you have done a basic version of level 1 of the platform game. Please send me the link. I keep replying to the community post where you put the link up. Not the link, the comment up that you'd done a version. I don't know whether you're getting that or not, so just let me know in the chat room tonight, and perhaps we can work out another way of how to get it to me. My email address has been shared in the chat already, so please feel free to send it to me. Right, hang on a second, let's I just want to have a look at something else. Now, when I was a kid back in the day on the Spectrum, there were only two games that I ever completed, and that was Chucky Egg and Monty Mo Christmas, which was also a freebie off a cover tape. So I just wanted to look at those tonight before I start the stream on the basic programming. So I'm going to have a look at Monty. This might bring back a few memories for those who remember it. And it was Your Sinclair, 1987. It came as a free game, and I did complete it. There's no way I'm going to complete it now, nearly 40 years later. So the idea of the game is to collect all of the, I think it's computer parts. You got like the printer there, look. How the hell I completed this back in the day, I have no idea, because I had a little go before the stream and I can't even get past this level. Cool music though. Yeah, there's no way I'm going to complete this tonight. I wouldn't mind making a Monty Moan basic clone actually. He's an interesting little character. There's not many levels in this either, I don't think. I think there's only something like 10 levels to complete. And I managed to complete them back when I was about 10 or 11 years old. Now, no chance. My reflexes have burnt out. My eyesight's crap. Old age has got the better of me now. Jump over the ladies with the big bazookas. Right on, get off. Oh, absolute useless. We won't be playing this one much tonight. I'm already pissed off with it. Come on, at least get this level completed. Ah, nah, it ain't gonna happen. Not with my gaming skills. So, Retro Gaming Bloke has sent me his game, so I need to download that during the stream and have a play on that. Get it onto a USB stick. I saw it on YouTube. He said on the other stream that he had was going to release his game, so I think it's only right that we showcase it tonight on the live. We could be here for a while, trying to get Monty Mo out of that tape, whatever he's stuck in. I seem to be stuck. Oh no, I'm back down again. This is absolutely appalling behaviour by myself here tonight. This is just, well, typical gameplay by yours truly. Oh, I managed to get them both. Right, okay. Oh, you can't jump up there. I've got to get back across without... Oh, you can't jump up there. Oh, for goodness sake. Right, that's enough of that. I've had enough already. Right, okay. Chucky Egg was the other game. But I'm not going to play that tonight. I'm going to leave that until we revisit the platform game, because our platform game has got ladders. Chucky Egg's got ladders. It's kind of similar sort of theme. I'm not going to play it tonight. What I'm going to do now is I'm very quickly going to see if I can download the game that has been sent to me. Here it is, the rollerball game. So let's quickly see if I can get this. Right, he sent me a link. It's on itch, everyone. So if you want to play this, you can find it on itch. Right, so we've got a few versions here. Rollerball tap, bug fix. We'll play the bug fix then. Right, okay. So I now need to get this onto a USB stick very quickly. I'm going to have to unplug the Spectrum while I do this. So you're now going to see probably a black screen or a rainbow screen. But bear with me, I am still here in the background. Unfortunately, my computer only has one USB connection, and I bought one of those ones with multiple ones on, and not realizing that it didn't have multiple ones on. So yeah, not very good at all. Right, let me quickly download it onto my USB stick without accidentally shutting the stream down. Right, there it is. So I'm going to drop it into there. You can obviously see me doing this. I didn't realize you could see me doing this, but there it is. I've now downloaded it into there. So I'm now going to plug the Spectrum back in. I'm assuming I'm still live. Yeah, I'm still on. I haven't accidentally cut the stream off. So I've now got to plug. I'm just going to do the naughty thing and unplugged it, and it's probably told me that I shouldn't have done that, but never mind. Right. Hopefully you've now got the Spectrum back up on the screen. Okay, so Sunbuster has also given me his game, so that's another one. Animated Owl, I'm going to send you a copy of the tap file to that address. Fingers crossed Gmail doesn't block it. Okay, so a couple of you are sending me your games, which is brilliant. I don't mind showcasing them at all on this. I'd love to get you guys involved. So let's see if it's there. Yeah, it is. Rollerball Fix. Just want to check the chat. I'm assuming on the last one in the version you need rollerball menu. I wish I'd read that first. So are you telling me then that this probably won't work? Okay, well, I'm going to try it. Well, it's working. Okay, so from what I saw on your YouTube channel, we've got to collect the cobwebs, clean the cobwebs up. So this is a nice little game. I love the graphics. And the colours and everything, very well made. Nice. So obviously the idea is to somehow, how do I jump up there then? Is there a big jump I can do? There we go. Oh, this is very addictive, isn't it? This is my type of game. How do I get up there? How do I get up there then? How do I get up there, Rollerball? Gaming Bloke? How do I get that one? Have I got maybe oh, maybe I have to jump off that one. So I should have downloaded the menu tab apparently, but this seems to be working anyway. At least I'm able to play it. So I'm wondering, is it a case of getting it there and then jumping across? Oh, you little beauty. Even I could work that one out. Up you go. There he is. Oh, this is nice. Oh, oh, I'm being chased by some hairy dude there. That must be the spider. Oh, this is very nice. I love the way it changes the rooms. How do I get up there then? Right, okay, jump. There we go. So what's this way? Oh! God, doesn't it change the rooms quick? Oh, you bastard! Oh! Oh, cool. It respawned me in the right place. Brilliant. This is very well made. Congratulations. Lovely game. I'm assuming them things at the bottom will cause me some damage if I land on them. can't get up there. Maybe if I do a bit of a running fall, perhaps. Oh, almost. Let's try. I wonder whether I can get up there. Oh, nearly. Oh! Oh, you son of a bitch! Oh, get off me! That's unfair. I'm being chased. Oh, what's this here then? Oh, look at that. It's some sort of teleporter. Okay, just had a... Right, so Indy 5, I've just received your email with the platform game on. I'll tell you what I do, because I'm streaming again tomorrow night. I don't know if you're on tomorrow night. I will get all of these games, and Sunbust has sent me his game as well. I shall put it on there. So we're not going to be playing games all night. We are going to go over to the basic in a minute. I just thought we'd have a little warm up, a little bit of entertainment before we get down and get our brains working on the basic. So 23 people watching. Wow, brilliant. Thank you for being here tonight. Much appreciated. I'm too busy looking at the chat and not paying attention to what's going on the screen. This is available for download on it. Check it out. It's a brilliant little game. It's just a shame that someone of some expertise isn't playing it. Right. What? No. Oh, that's hard, that bit. Brilliant. I'm not going to play any more on it, but yeah, absolutely, I love it. Absolutely love it. Well done to Retro Gaming Bloke. Anyway, let's have a quick read in the comments there before we speed ahead on to the next. Really like the look of this game. That's Let's Discuss. Nice physics. Sunburst. It's a window app that lets you make all sorts of retro games on it. Okay. Sadly, I never learnt Speccy Basic, so I need to do a lot of learning from Patrick. Just scrolling down, reading some animated. Oh, that's great. That I finally managed to get it over to you. I might be on tomorrow. Okay, well, if I get time tonight, we'll have a look at it, but I don't know whether we're going to. So yeah, like I say, welcome everyone to the stream tonight. What should we do now? Okay, what are we going to do now? Like I said at the beginning of the stream, I want to crack on with the Attic Attack basic game. Really had the last 2 nights, we've been very successful with it. From doors being unlocked to adding some furniture in there and keys, opening doors, like I say. And I want to have a look at the original Attic Attack game first, just to get a feel for it before we begin. I did try downloading Saberwolf today, but it won't work on the Spectrum. I tried a couple of versions because I was trying to find other games very similar to this, and the only other one I could think of really was perhaps Saberwolf, but I couldn't get it to work, unfortunately, which is weird because I'm sure I've had it working before. Now, if we look at this startup screen, you see we've got the option for keyboard, Kempstone. That's all we're going to worry about in our game. Okay, there's pointless going cursor joystick. We don't need that nowadays. It's just going to be Kempstone or keyboard. And I might even do a refine keys thing in there as well. We've also got 3 characters. So I'm asking you lot, if you want to design the graphics for the next character, I've already done my Dusty Bin character, as I keep calling him. Please feel free to create another 2 characters so that you've got the option to choose at the beginning of our basic game. They must be 1 8-bit block though, and I'm going to animate it. All right, so do the animation to make it easier and to save space. Just do a front on animation with its legs or arms moving up and down. I'm not going to do left or right movements. Okay, not yet. We might do eventually, but I don't want to slow the basic down too much. So just 2 user-defined graphics, okay, is all I'm asking for. Also, with the nasties in the user-defined graphics, I want to create another nasty, maybe 2 nasties. Again, animation, same thing, front on view. So maybe a bat or a bird flapping its wings. That's the sort of thing I was thinking about. I'm going to be the wizard tonight on this. So if we look at this screen here, we've got on the right hand side the door there. Now I'm thinking on our basic version to do exactly the same, to have some sort of door, and the object of the game is to collect 3 sections of maybe a big key. I did think as well, during one of the live streams, I said about the roast chicken, because we're not using it. We've decided we're going to go for a bottle. What about we have to collect the roast chicken? I can't remember what key you've got to press to pick these up. In our basic game, we won't have none of this shenanigans. We'll just walk into it and we will collect the key. I don't know what it is, but I'm not really interested in that tonight. I'm just having a quick look at the game. We've already done a table. That's where I got the inspiration from that. That is very similar to our sort of design with the cyan blue box with the magenta doorways. Staircase. I'd love to try and create a staircase, but again, how am I going to get over the over 1 issue? Because it will get rid of our animation. So at the moment, again, jagged screens. I will let you know I said I hadn't done any preparation tonight. I have made a jagged screen like this. And if we get a chance, I might put that in and show you it. Mushrooms. We've got some mushrooms in our game now. Okay. Courtesy of whoever gave us the user-defined graphic for it. Again, we've got these secret rooms where you've got to collect something to get through. Maybe we could implement something like that in our version. Of course, at the moment in our game, we are only... I'm calling it our game because as far as I'm concerned, it is, because you guys have been helping me make it. In the version we're making, we've only got the 1 locked door at the moment, so I need to work on locking the others. And I've created like what I call the 4-door magic room. I don't know how you collect, what you've got to push to collect these keys. I can't remember now. And there's another part. You've got to push some button. I got it last week when I was playing it. And that was another little feature. The headstone, the cross, the gravestone there. Maybe we could do something similar. So when he loses a life, it prints up a cross. Now, if you look at the speed of the game, when we compiled last night, ours was a little bit too fast. Obviously, that's where I got the idea from for the trapdoor in our version. So, anyway, there we go. There's a little bit of attic attack. I think now we should get on with what we're here to do tonight, and that is to get on with the basic version. What I will do is just plug the USB stick in, and hopefully it will pick it up while I'm playing this. I'll hear it beep to let me know it's loaded. This retro spectrum can be a little bit funny with these USB sticks at times. It doesn't always pick them up straight away, which is bloody annoying when you're doing a live stream. Oh, I forgot, in the original as well, you can fire, can't you? You can fire these all sorts. You can have an axe and magic spells and stuff. Now, in the version I'm making, or we are making, sorry, I probably won't bother doing that, just for the basic to keep the speed going. And to score, I was thinking maybe we have some sort of, things to collect on the way, just to give us a score system, maybe bits of fruit, like apples, strawberries we can collect on the way, perhaps. Which could also help put the energy bar up, if you like. But I don't think our version really warrants a gun or anything to shoot, because we've only got the one nasty, and it's just a game of avoiding stuff. Right, anyway, let's see if that's loaded up. Doesn't look like it has, which is a pain. Let me try again. Now, if the spectrum freezes, I will have to do a reboot. I think I'm going to have to do a reboot anyway. Oh, it's done it. Brilliant. Okay, so here we go. Attic Attack, the basic version. As you can see, if you watched the video earlier on my channel, I've now tidied everything up. So there's not tap files spread all across the screen, and I'm struggling to figure out which one we did last. Everything now is in order. Every project. Now, before I go any further with the Attic Attack game, I've just seen on the screen there a little reminder. The C5 game. I'm just going to quickly show you this. Just want to quickly show you this because this was the game that I put up for everyone to have a look at. Let me clear that. Set you a challenge basically to improve the Sinclair C5 game. And Franco, who's on the stream tonight, Franco Walker, came forward and sent me this, and I received it this morning. He'd been up to quarter to 3 last night or something, he was saying, working on it. It now works brilliant. So thank you for Franco for that. It is now available on Itch as well, so you can go to my Itch account. This version's on there. Let's quickly look through the code. Apparently the open hashtag is to do with the compiler when you compile this. Okay, but I've quickly scanned through it when it was sent to me to look at some of the changes he's made. And one thing that caught my eye was when I came to the variables, something which I've never actually done before. I'll just go there quickly, which I found quite interesting and probably a very clever method of doing it. Let's just try and find the variables. There we go. As you can see, he's used dim, with all of the numbers after them in brackets for the variables. I've never seen it done that way before, so that's a new thing for me. How it works, I haven't got a clue at the moment. So maybe Franco can explain in the comments. But yes, so that was very interesting to see that. I mean, you can learn a lot from other people's code. He did say there are a few things which are rammed out in this which he forgot to delete. Like, I think my little bit of code I did for the firing of the baddies, the nasties, has been rammed out because he's rewritten that part. Yeah, there you go. Look, 440 has been rammed out. He did say he forgot to delete it. Apparently he's rewritten that. I haven't looked in the program to see how he's actually rewritten it yet, but apparently he has. And 450 can now be removed as well. But let's play it rather than me yapping on so you can see the finished product. So this is the basic version now. And like I say, this has been updated by Frank Walker Computing, as he calls himself. So let's have a look at it. I did notice sometimes the joystick is failing to work for some reason. Not all the time, but it's not working at the moment. So whether it's my joystick, I don't know. So I shall use the keypad. So the idea of the game is to shoot the computer logos. All the scores are at the bottom there. He's tidied that up for me. And now instead of 2 for the Acorn, we're now scoring 12. CPC, that's our Amstrad logo. There's the owl representing the BBC computer. And our Acorn for the Acorn computer. So there's no bugs now. And there's the Commodore 64 logo. Dragon 32 logo. And there's the Atari. And now the logos can fire back at us. And if we collect one of these ones, the little rainbow spectrum logo, it recharges the battery. Like so. And he got me. So, brilliant. Slow though, isn't it? Well, you don't have to worry about that because Franco has sent the compiled version, and to get that you just basically put the old load command in again, push enter, and now we've got the compiled version, which is deciding to work on the joystick now. So I don't know what's wrong with that, but sometimes it's... And there we go. Look at the speed difference. And you'll notice as well, he said it was a bit of a mistake that he has highlighted the battery in black. And I think that looks a lot better personally. Let's load it up again. What a difference though. It's just so much more playable. Not so slow. So he's done a fantastic job. So please send your congratulations to him in the chat room. And check it out on my itch account. You can download it. And if anyone else has taken on the challenge of improving the game or doing something different to it, then please don't feel discouraged that you don't have to do it now because Franco's done it. Please send me your version as well, because I'll quite happily will look at it and also feature it on the channel and on the itch account. Yeah, it's so much better to play. It's more of a challenge now because everything's coming at you at speed now rather than chugging along like a snail. Son of a bitch got me. So there, I just wanted to show you that quickly. Like I say, I have shared it today as a video on my channel anyway, with the update of all the projects we've been working on. What time are we on now? So it's 8:30. I think that's a good time for us to now clear this off and get on with the Attic Attack inspired basic game. And that's how we've left it at the moment. I was thinking today while looking at this, the border around the score, as lovely as it looks, it does take a while for it to draw it. Personally, I don't really worry about stuff like that because once it's drawn, we ain't got to worry again. It stays up, look. So let's just have a recap where we are. I can't get my words out. Just have a recap where we are with this game. So as you can see, we've added some obstacles in the way now, and we changed the direction movement of the nasty as well. He's now doing like a figure of 8, and we added some mushrooms in, so when you touch one of those, it drains some of your wine down or energy drink. And we've got the wine glass there, and if you collect that, it recharges. Get through this without him getting me. But visually, it's quite pleasing to the eye now, this game. It's looking quite smart. So there's the trapdoor. We go down the trapdoor. And we're now in the magic room. And as you can see, we've got a locked door at the top of the screen there. And the key for it is in this room here. Now, there's only one way into this room. So when we collect that, the magic 4-door room, as I refer to it, is now vanished. It's not there anymore. Okay, so to get to it, you'd have to go all the way around, but there is a shortcut. Just go back on yourself again. We've now got the key, so we can unlock that door. if we don't get killed. Son of a bitch. Don't ruin it for me. I'm doing a live stream here. I need to show them how to open the door. So piss off. I reckon if you put that little red nasty on top of the body of the dusty bin, it would kind of finish it off, wouldn't it? It's like it's its head. So there we go. We go down the trapdoor. And there we are. There's our locked door. Now I've just got to get to it without him hitting us. Son of a bitch got me. But anyway, if I was in the right place, the door would have opened and I could go through. And we haven't done anything from that point onwards. So what I wanted to do tonight is I want some sort of objective to this game. Now, when we were playing the Attic Attack game, I was saying about the door which was located on this wall here, where my man is hitting it here, or my little bin, or whatever you want to refer to him as. So I'm thinking maybe eventually we put something similar there, a big entrance, and you've got to find the parts of the key to open it. Just looking at the chat room, it just caught my eye. So I'm going to try and keep up with the chat room tonight, rather than rattling on and in my own little world. Looks like you're all having a good conversation about the logos and that. I have one game published on itch, and that's the official game from the book How to Create Adventure Games by Sean McClure, who used to do graphics for Speccy games back in the day. Okay, well, please put the link up in the chat room or send it to my email address and we can have a look at it. I think my email address has been sent there. I think Franco may have shared it as well. Line 520 for selecting which enemy to display is now on just one line. Okay, so that is to do with the Sinclair C5 game. Franco's just saying about line 520. Those are arrays, so it must obviously referring to the dim arrays for the variables. Franco said he eventually finished at 3 a.m. tired and drunk. Well, you did a good job with the game, so maybe get drunk more often and make us some more games. So, Sunburst Rainbow Owl, I've made a gravestone and a wizard, well, a hat with legs. UG, yo, yes, please send it to me. That sounds brilliant. I like the idea of that. Indian will be back soon. He's having his dinner. What graphics did you want? Right, the graphics I'm after. As you can see at the moment, we've got the little man. That is 2 user-defined graphics, okay, for the animation. I only want to keep it as an 8-bit by 8-bit block, okay? So 1 user-defined graphic. If we're going to animate it, obviously that's 2, because obviously we've got the, don't know where it is on the, there you go. No, not that one. D. So there's the baddie look. So there's the nasty. And F. Trying to find the main character. Is C. Yeah, there we go. C and D. See, I've got 2 user-defined graphics there to simulate his legs moving. Create me another nasty, like a flying bird or a flying bat. Maybe his wings flapping. Sunburst has just said he has the user-defined graphics for another character. Because when we start this screen, when we start this game, I'd like you to have the option to select 3 characters, so maybe the one we can see at the moment, so that means I need 2 more. So Sunburst said he's got like a wizard hat with legs, so we need another one. Whether you choose what that will be. Don't get too excited, they ain't that good. I'm sure they'll be all right. Right now it's just the adventure version, but I've still got to upload the Speccy version. I've used Porter to port it across to the Speccy. Okay, no problem. Oh, somebody's chucked in some graphics there. So And Sierra's put some graphics as well. What are those for? Has he said what they're for? I've got a graphic for another player character if you want. Not sure how it looks. Should look a bit like a guy with boots moving back and forth. Okay, well let's key these in and have a look at them. The reason why I want to keep them as just front views of a character as well, because we're not going to use up too much memory on the user-defined graphics, and we can add more in there. Now, I keep on saying it every live stream, I need to renumber this, and I still haven't done it. My worry is when I renumber it, the variables that I'm using for my Go subs, it might mess them up. So I'm going to do that off screen. I'm not going to do it on the live because there is a problem. It's going to take me quite a while to clean it all back up. Hopefully, though, it'll go swimmingly well. So I'm just going to go 1092 data, and I'm going to put in the data numbers that Sierra has put in. So we've got 26, 36, 254, 37. Now, if you're new to ZX Spectrum Basic and you haven't got a clue what's going on with these numbers at the moment, there are videos on my YouTube channel explaining how to do user-defined graphics and what all this means. So if it is new to you, then check that out. Right, just check I've got 8 numbers there. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. 1092. So 1093. And we've also got some other graphics as well by Sunburst, which I will put them in after we've had a look at this. 88, 36, 127, 164, 28, 34, 18 and 27. Okay, I'll tell you what, while I'm here, I just as well put those graphics in that Sunburst has put in. Saves me coming back again. So Sunburst, we've got graphics there for a wizard. So this is the wizard's hat, I'm assuming. So 1094. So it looks like we've already got the 2 characters I'm after. So let's have a look. 124, 52, 60, 110, 90, 255, 38 and 96. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. 1095 data. So it's 24 again. 24, 44, 60, 118, 90, 255, 100, and a lovely little 6 for the end. Right, so let's count all these up and add the alterations onto our data there. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 15. So 15 times 8 is 120, so 119. And we've still got the graphics in there for part of a chicken, which I need to find and get rid of and change. So let's have a look at those graphics. Just let that load up, make sure they're all in there. Right, let's break the screen and have a look. So A, B, C, D, E, F, H, I, J, K. So I've still got my part of my mushroom in there as well. So, oh, there we go. So that's one part of the hat. Oh, that's something there as well. Don't know what that is. There we go. So there's L and M. So L, M. Does that look like the graphic you sent? And there's our wizard. So they got the little wizard hat, look. Whoops. Where is it? Oh, N and O. So there's the wizard's hat. And then we've got... I've lost it. M. It was M and L. So there you go. There's the other characters then. Okay, just check the chat room. Are those the correct? Don't get too excited. Ain't that good? Right. Yeah. AR's about right. Difficult to make something in one user-defined graphic. Yeah, it is. That's why I said it as a bit of a challenge. But you think when that is actually moving, animated, like the little character I did, and it's brought to life, it doesn't look too bad. Okay, so don't worry too much. So I want to try and put those in there now. We can always change them, but for now, at least we've got something. We can get it up on the screen and see what it looks like. So I'm still going to need a user-defined graphic as well for another nasty. So I was thinking maybe something flying. So make something with its wings moving up and down. That should be quite an easy one to do. Looks a bit like Jetpack. Okay, if you say so. Right, list 100. List 800, sorry. I think that's where my graphics are. I've got to find the variables now to put that in. So there we go. So I'll work out how to do this now. Okay, so I'm just going to go to the main program. Now our character is called up on, where is he? 3540. So that's where the character is pulled up, and it's A string. And I've got W as the counter, so it's going from 1 to 2, moving his legs. So I'm thinking at the beginning of the screen, got to work out how I'm going to do this now. List 800. So obviously my 1, 2 is doing that. So is it a case of I do 2 more A strings and I put them in Go subs? So when you push a certain key, it goes to that Go sub and it reads that A string. And if you push, say, number 2 for character 2, it then goes to a different Go sub, which has got a different A string in it and comes back with that information. To me, that's probably the easiest way, because of the way I've done it with W doing the counter 1 to 2. Or I just put ABC, I put another one in there, so when we select it, rather than an A string, it becomes a D string, E string, and what have you. We could perhaps do it that way. So ABC. I'm struggling here because my keyboard is so badly worn. As I've said in previous streams, I cannot see where the keys are. So any funds I get from doing these videos, I'm putting towards a new Spectrum because I can't see the keys. So I thought, you know, when I eventually reach a position where I've made enough I'll buy a new Spectrum, but you don't excuse the language, but you don't earn fuck all on doing stuff like this. I'm doing it for fun anyway. I don't really care. I have ordered a Spectrum Next, and that's due in February anyway, so I'm kind of holding on until I get that. Right, so just reading the comments there. Right, okay, what was that? Sorry, I was engrossed in reading the comments for a minute. So we've got L and M for that one. I'm going to do them as separate strings. I'm going to go let D string equal, and it was, oh, what was it? Is it M? No, we've already done that. It was I. No, it wasn't. It was K. No, it wasn't. It was O. O and M, wasn't it? That's it. Right, okay. So there's our little hat. And there's our other little character. So let me write them down. So C string and D string. So we've got A string, character 1. I'm using C string for character 2. And I'm using D string for character 3. Right. So what I want to do now is I want to make an intro screen with these characters on display, asking you to select which character you want to be. All right, that is how I want to do it. So they may have to come out of there eventually, because obviously we're doing a call to that, and that may have to go. But we will see how it goes, because I've already got A strings in my setup as well, so I need to look at that. In fact, it might be easy actually if they're all A strings, but I sometimes with my programming the ideas come when I'm actually, get further into the game making. So I think that might be the way to go with that. Or again, could put it in a dimensional array perhaps. That might be a better way. But we'll see how it goes. Whatever's easiest. Right, so where are we? List 400. I think we've got a big space there. Look, 400. Yeah, we have. 4. I've got nothing at 400. So I'm going to put my intro in there. Hang on a second. Why have I got such a big jump? I can't put it there, can I? This is where I seriously need to do a renumber. Seriously need to do a renumber, because it goes from 325 straight to 900, and we need that in there. If I put something right in the middle of it, it's going to cause all sorts of issues. I'm tempted to do a renumber now. Sod it. I think it might be a wise move to do that. I'm going to save this. Excuse my, I'll just call it CHR because my spelling's atrocious. Right, okay, I'm going to put it in there. So F clear, B back, save. So I'll show you how to do a renumber now if you're not Don't know how to do it. I'll show you. That's weird. Should have been in there. Let's put it there. For some reason, when I save on the Spectrum, it doesn't put it in the under the file name. It's put it outside it. Look. So that's another thing. I don't understand why it keeps doing that. Anyway, so what I'm going to do is I'm going to go machine reset. I'm going to go down to 128K. All right. I'm now going to go and select CHR, B back. I'm now going to load it. And there's our game. I'm now going to go renumber. Right, so it's tidied everything up for me. Now this may not work now because of the, so let's run it. Hopefully, fingers crossed it will, but because I've got some variables there, also so far so good. Yeah, see, we've got a problem there. And this is what I was worried about. Because I've used variables in my Go subs, all of this has gone tits up now. So, and now need to sort that out. So let's, do you know, I don't like 128K mode. I know some people say to me, why aren't you using 128K? I don't like it. Renumber. I'm going to clear that. Be back. Enter. Shouldn't take long to sort that out. It's just finding where it is in the program. Right, I'm going to reset it back to what I prefer to use, which is 48K. Right, so we're now back in 48K. I personally prefer it. I know some people prefer 128K. I tend to use 128K if I'm out and about on the laptop. You know, because obviously I don't know where the commands are on the keys. And I have made one game, which I made was Basic Invaders. I did that in 128K. So now we've got, just make sure that is the one. So basically the bits that have messed up are the variable calls for the rooms, the clocks, the doors, the table, and so on and so on. So basically what I need to do is find out where they are. Now, I'm pretty sure I put rem statements in so that hopefully he says, I should be able to find them pretty easily. And then it's just a case of go back to the variables and change the numbers. So here we go. So, right. Our room is drawing all right. So there's the tables. The table starts at 830. 830 for the table. I'm going to write this down on a piece of paper. So I don't know what that is above, but I think that's the room. So I think we're okay there. So list 830. There's no rem there, is there, to tell me what that is? I'm pretty sure that is the room drawer. Just above that. So the next one is the clock at 870 is the clock. Yeah. So we've got the two variables for them. Blah, blah, blah. Just checking. Nothing else there. So there's our top door. Top door is at 950 now. So top door. And the next one is bottom door at 990. The more I think about it, the more I could have probably have done all this in like a three-dimensional array or something. But we are where we are. As far as I'm concerned, I'm too far into it now to start messing around with that. I don't want to start having to reprogram stuff. And at the end of the day, what I've done, it is working. So leave it well alone is my my philosophy in that one, my theory. So we got right door, left door is 1050. So we've got 1020, sorry, for the right door, 1050 for the left door. So we should have 4 doors, 1, 2, 3, 4. Yeah, I've got all that, and I don't think there's anything else. The trap door is at 1080. I don't know whether I gave that a variable name anyway, but I'm going to write it down just in case I did. Right, so now let's go to the variables. You can see there 1190. I've got a go sub room. So the room I think is all right. So let's find the variables. Where are they hidden to? Here we go. Line 130. No, that's not it. I think it's around about 800. No, it was above that. List 600. The variables should be, there we go. List 720. Right, okay. So top door was 950. That one's correct. Bottom door, that's wrong. Bottom door now is 990. Right hand door is now 1020. Left hand door is now 1050. Yeah, and table for TB is 830, and the clock is now at 870. So we got the room at 900, which I think is correct anyway, so that one's okay. And our top door was actually okay as well. So those were the only two I think that were all right. Oh, and yeah, and right, let's just run it and see if we are now back on track. It hasn't taken as long as I thought. No, still got an issue there. Bollocks. Maybe the room isn't at 900. No, it's not. Look, it's drawing a circle at 900. So that 900 is wrong. Our room starts at 780. Don't think we need the variable. No, we don't want to call all that back in, do we? Let's put 780. 780 is where it does clears the screen. Yeah, 600. Forgot where the variables are now. There we go. So list 720. That 900's wrong. I'm going to try 780. Yes, there we go. Just check it and then I'll do a save. Save it again. Yeah. Just make sure that everything's working. Yeah, that's working. Yeah, cool. Let's save it. Now, the more I think of this character thing, I'm thinking it'd probably be better off to put it in a dimension array or something like that. I'm trying to work out how I can do it. So, anyway, let's see if I can drop it into the attic attack. F clear. File. Should be able to. No, that's probably what I did wrong. B close. I think I pressed L, didn't I? B close. That might have been why. Attic 2. Right, now let's see if that's in there. No. Let's put it there, look. Oh well, I'll tidy it up on the laptop at some point. Right, list. So let's have a quick skip through the list and see. That's a lot better now. Got plenty of space back now, haven't we? So where I was going to put the characters at 400, it's now moved that up for me. So that's how you do a renumber in 128K. But like I say, if you've got variables assigned to numbers for your go subs or your go tos, then you're going to have a problem like I've just had. Not too much of a big problem, but a problem you've got to obviously sort out. Right, okay. Right, okay, I've got an idea of what I can do. I'm still thinking maybe because 3 characters, just change the keep it as A string, but just change the A string all the time for when you select. It might be the easiest thing to do at the moment. Can't think straight tonight, so that might be the way I'll go for that just for now. And then when I'm off screen and I'm looking at it with fresh eyes, I might actually try and do something clever with a dim array for it. I'm not sure. It's up in the air at the moment. I'm just going to work out where I can put the intro screen, because we only really need to call it up at the start. We don't need to keep going back to it. So it only needs to really be called up when we lose a life, you know, game over. What's that there? Run 1430. Right, that's our bottle. Okay. What's that there? Run 1. Is this stuff we're not using anymore? Oh, that's the fill. So strangely, I've got my user-defined graphics in a really awkward place. I would have liked them at the end, but never mind. Never mind, doesn't matter. I'll put the intro screen down at 1500, I think. Why not? We can go sub there. Intro screen. I'm going to start highlighting things as well, so it's a little bit easier to find when I'm searching for stuff. What colour looks good? That's better. Just helps me find it a little bit better when I'm scanning through. And I'm going to start doing that now when I go to other parts of the program. Just so when you're scrolling through, it bounces out at you. You know, you're not trying to find it in amongst all the black and white text. Right. So I'm just going to make up a simple little intro screen to begin with. The Attic Attack one isn't exactly amazing, is it? It just gives you a menu. There's no like fancy graphic or anything up. So I'm going to do something similar. It doesn't have to. It just needs to get, to me, it just needs to get straight to the point. So we don't know what we're going to call it yet. We came up with some ideas, didn't we? I'm thinking of something like keeping in the theme of wine. Just typing in my computer here ideas. Give me a name, someone, for the game. Come on, throw me something. Maybe don't use the wizard. That hat card is too much like the mushroom. Yeah, okay. Print out where? Oh yeah, print out where. Thank you. Yeah, print out. Yeah, we're just going to throw it anywhere. Anywhere, wherever it decides to go. Well spotted. I just kind of call it the awaiting a name. Right, run 1500. Where's that? Yeah, there we go. I'm just going to call it that for now because we don't know what we're calling it. Let's move it up a bit. Let's put it at line 3. 1520. Print at 510. Choose your. I'm going to do a spell check on this so you guys don't rip me apart for my spelling, because you know I'm crap at spelling. So give me a character. There we go. CHARACTER. Choose your character. Run 1500. I shall look at the comments in a minute to see if anyone has come up with a quick name we can call this creation. Something like that. Dude, where's my wine? Put useful or fast storage of graphics, etc. for different levels or such. Basic basement. Yeah, let's go for that. I like that. Basic basement. So we're going to call it basic basement. Keeping in the theme of what it's been programmed in. And we're going for the theme that it's wine. So let's call it I like that. The basic basement. Yeah. That'll do. For now, we can always change it. Right. Whoops. Run 1500. Basic basement. Let's move that across 1, and we shall have an ink, and we'll just have it flashing different colors if I can get the bloody right. There we go. Random. In fact, there is a method we can put in this earlier that somebody shared with me on a previous stream. They've sent me an email of how we can make the color look really cool. So he sent it for me for the platform game, but I couldn't do it for various reasons with the music playing. So I shall hunt that out and have it ready for perhaps tomorrow. Yeah, that's right, isn't it? Ink 1, ink, yeah. fact, would it look better in paper? Let's do it differently. If I just put 1600 for now, just so I can see what it looks like. Interesting. What have I done there? Paper black, you stupid man. Should have been there. Oh, come on, get it together. There we go. Run 1500. There we go. That's better. I like that. Makes a difference from the ink. So we've got 3. I'm a bit anal when it comes to this because we've got 1, 2, 3, 4. But yeah, that'd do. That'd do. That's all right. Basic basement. Choose your character. Right. Okay. 1, 5. I'll go 2, 5. Keep it nice and tight in there. Print at 7. "26 people watching. Wow, I think that's the most we've had for a while. Big group of people. Well, thank you for watching tonight. Do me a favour, guys, while you're watching this. Don't forget to hit that like button. It helps the channel out, helps it grow. And if you are new here and you like what you see, you like what you're seeing, learning from it, or just enjoying it, please consider subscribing. Right. If I don't say all that, it don't happen. It's amazing, you know. You stumble across a stream, you watch it, and you don't find it again because you forgot to... Right, so let's have 1. I'm going to call him the Dusty Bin because I keep calling him that on every time I do the stream. That's not him, is it? Where is he? A, B... There he is. So there's our Dusty Bin. Run 1500. Right, we'll move that up slightly over. I like things to be presented well. Yeah, that's okay. I'll bring it down 1 more. Like that. And also I'm going to bring that one down as well. Just bring it away from that title slightly, just to make it look a little bit more tidier. Yeah. Right, choose your character. So 1, Dusty Bin. And we can add it on... Put it on the end of this one. I'm going to put a space in between each one, so I'm going to go 10. Remember the at, because that's something I always forget. 8, 2. I'm going to call him the Wine Wizard. And for now, I'm going to use the little symbol you sent me, and we can always change it at a certain date. And what we could do is actually animate these on the intro screen as well if we wanted to. Which wouldn't be too difficult to do. But we're not going to do that just yet. Let's not get too carried away and clever. And then we're put at 11, 12, 8, 3. And I don't know, what did you call this one? It looked like a big nose character. I'm going to call him Big Nose Boot, or Big Nosy Boot or something. I don't know, something like that. I don't know. Where is he? What should we call him? What's he called? Dusty Bin, Wine Wizard. And we'll have the Drunken Mess. So there's your 3 choices. You got 1 Dusty Bin, 2 Wine Wizard, or 3 Drunken Mess. If you come up with any different names, let me know if you don't like what I've put there. Right, so choose your characters. And we shall put down at 15:30. Print at 12, 13, 14. Just see where that is on the screen. Move that across a bit. 8. So that'd be 8, 7, 6, 5. One more. There, that looks a bit tidier. And maybe we can put, when we eventually do it, because we haven't put it in yet, print at 16, 17, 10, Kempstone joystick. And we haven't put that in yet, so that's something we've still got to add. Yeah, not too bad. I think that one there needs to come across just slightly. Was it 4, 5, 6, 12? Yeah, maybe one more. Yeah, that'd do. It's tidy-ish. It'll do for now. We can always change it. Just so we've got something to begin with. So what have we got? Anyone in? You're busy talking about assembly language? So we got Q up, A down, O left, P right. That's right. Right, okay. So what I'm going to do is I'm just going to do a go sub call for these A strings. I think that's the easiest method for me to do at the moment, rather than messing around with dim arrays and all that good stuff. I'm going to put it at, where are we? 1500s, 1600. We can use 1600 actually. 1540. If inkeys equals 1, then go to 1600, 1650. Okay, because I don't need to go sub back. It will basically go there and then the game will start. Okay, and then I'm going to do 145 if in keys equal 2, then go to, and then put that one at 70. And I'm going to put that one there at 3, 7. So that was 50, 60, 70, 70, 80, 90. Give yourself plenty of room. Let's just see if that works. If I push a key, it should just crash. So if I go run 1500, yeah, brilliant. Okay. So when I run the game from the start, list 1260, that's my graphics, yeah? List 1500, that's my intro screen. So if I go list 20, I'm going to put 25, go sub 1500. So when I run it, it should go to the, there we go. So now it's going straight to the intro screen before we start. So what I want to do is list 800, list 600, sorry. I'm trying to find me variables. And when I find them, I'm going to write the number down. So I don't keep doing this, trying to find the bloody things. Here we go. Here they come now. They're coming into play now. So obviously this needs to change as well, actually. So while I'm here, I'm going to put A strings there. Print A string. And yeah, just print A string. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to get rid of my A string and my B. I'm going to get rid of A string from there. I'm going to get rid of these two as well. Then I'm going to go to line 1500. So the first one was 1650. Let A string equal graphic D A B C D E. Sorry, right, there we go. 1650. List. It needs to go back. Oh, it's on a go sub anyway, so I can just do a, should hopefully just be able to do a return. One 1655 return. Now if I just try that, yeah, need to do a clear screen. So we'll put a clear screen, and then the next one, if you're going to push 2, was 1670. Let A string equal, that was the wizard, wasn't it? M N O. That was 6, 7, yeah. And then if I do 1675, clear screen, and we return it again. And the last one was 1690. Let A string equal. I think this is the easiest way to do it, to be fair. Can't see the point in doing a dim array and all that fancy stuff just for this. Where was it? L and L M M. There we go. So that's 190. And if you want to improve these graphics or change them, not a problem. We can certainly do that. We're going to see what they look like now moving. Return. Right, so let's see what it's like. Okay, I'm going to be the wine wizard. So let's see what he looks like. Hopefully, we should have the wine wizard. And we have. And there he is, stomping his little feet. Of course, the A string where I put it printed under the wine is wrong, so that needs to be sorted out now. But there you go. That doesn't look too bad, actually. What do you think? What do you think of the wine wizard? Yes, I know. I just said that about the A string underneath the bottle. That needs to be looked at. That's wrong. I know. Don't worry about that. So let's run it again. You don't know? Well, I kind of like it. Let's go for the drunken mess. What's the drunken mess look like? Shaking his body. He's a funny looking thing, isn't he? Bit of a jive. Bit of a jive going on there. God, look. I don't know what to make of that one. He is certainly a drunken mess, isn't it? Right, okay. Okay, right. So, list. I need to sort that A string problem out we had there. Where is it? At least we've got 3 characters up now. So that, to me, that was the easiest way just to sort that out. I'm just going to do this for now until I work out a better way of doing it. One, two, three. There you go. I quite like the little walking hat. I don't think it looks too bad. Right, okay. So, I want an objective to the game now. We get the key. I want us to be able to, we've got to collect 3 parts. I'm thinking about just going for the big key idea, perhaps. Or, I did say in previous streams, maybe we got to collect the parts of a chicken or something like that. I don't know. But, yeah. We'll work something out. What I'm going to do is I need some graphics for that now then. The hat ting looks great. The wine wizard is cute. I still think it looks like Jetpack for some reason. Right, let me just run it again. Let me run it again. We got the drunken mess. And he is a mess, isn't he? It makes me laugh. He just looks funny. I think he's quite comical, this one. It looks like an onion. An onion with legs. So I still want another nasty from you guys, because I want to do the same with the nasty. So when he enters a different room, so it's not always the red one. I think the name Drunken Mess kind of suits it. Okay, that's pretty cool. We're actually getting somewhere with this now. So we've got 3 characters to pick. We've got a little bit of a title screen going on now. Nothing fancy, just getting straight to the point. But like I was just saying before all that, we need some sort of objective to this now. First thing I'm going to do is I'm going to save it. I'm going to save it under Attic 2. No, I'm not. Because I'm going to go back into this after the live stream is and move everything around. I'm just annoyed that it doesn't save it underneath the file. I can't understand why it doesn't do that. Now I've got all this building up outside of the files again. Unless I'm doing something wrong. So we've now got the 3 characters. Right. I'll send you a character and a bird. Brilliant. I have a moth nasty if you want it. Brilliant, yeah. Send them. Okay, right. You're all putting graphics up. Pity we can't have some music in the background that he could be jiving, hopping about to. We could have it on the intro screen. I'm thinking there's no reason why we couldn't animate them on the intro screen. They're doing their movements. If you want me to do that, we can make them move. Just have to put a little variable in there, you know. But for now, you know, I'm not going to mess around too much with it. So those graphics, Retro Gamer, I did send you a character and a bird. Oh, is that what that is there? Copyright would shut down the channel. Shut me down. You try it. Right, okay. I'm going to put those graphics in that Retro Game bloke just sent me. Because I've seen his graphics in the game that I played at the beginning. And I like his graphics. So let's have a look what he's given us. List. Let's go down to our user-defined graphics. God, I need to get a better chair. This chair's giving me backache. Right, user-defined graphics are at line. There we go, 1,250. Now there are some graphics in here that can be deleted. So K and L, K and J, don't need them anymore. And also there was another one. K and J, wherever they are, because I don't think we're going to use those, are we? Just need to work. I'm pretty sure. List 1250. That list 1360. I'm pretty sure that those graphics for those ones I just shared on the screen should perhaps start putting the symbols in front of these so I know what they are. That might be a good idea. I can't remember what that one is anyway, so I'm pretty sure it's that there. I'm just going to put that into my little graphic maker here, just put those numbers in, see what that is, and that may be able to go. 6 6 6 6 6 4 6 4 4 7. Yeah, that one can go. So one of those graphics you've given me, the screen's all scrolled down now. I shall type that in. I shall put that in there, and I think the line above it can go as well. So 24, 36, 126, 36, 126, 189, 165, 36. 1 2 3 4 5 6 7 8. I think that one there can go as well. Let me just put them numbers in just to make sure. 96, 96, 96, 32, 96, 32, 32, 224. Yeah, they can go as well. Zero, 24, 36, 126, 36, 255, 189, and 36. Now I think maybe as well I've still got some of that chicken in there. Let's just go through all of the letters just to see what we've got. A, B, yeah, so we got a B there, which was part of that mushroom which we didn't use, so that can go. A, B, so where was I? A, B, C, D, E, F, G, H, I, J, K, L, N, M, O, P, Q, R, S, T. Yeah, okay, so there's just one we can get rid of, which was second graphic up. Just, well, get rid of it rather than it taking up room. So it would have been that one there. So that's A, graphic A. And that would have been graphic B, which is that one. So that is the one. So it's 0, 0, 24, 36, 126. Oh, I've already written that one out, haven't I? Oh, let me start again. I'm reading the wrong line. So it's 0, 0, 24, 255, 0, 0, 0, 0. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. So that's that sorted. Now if I come down to 1380, 1415 data, and I'll put the second part in. Have you sent me the code for the moth nasty? Because I've scrolled the screen up at the moment on the chat to get all these numbers in. If there is the moth on there as well. 66 1 2 9 0 0 0. So we've got 1 2 3 4 5 6 7 8. So there's the graphics that Retro Gaming Bloke has sent me. Now, was there some more graphics for the moth that Sunbust Studios has mentioned, or is that it? No more there unless they're further up the screen somewhere. Right, okay, so let's run that and see what those graphics are. Oh, I didn't put the extra number in, did I? So we got, just to recap, I'm just going to count these again because just in case I did go over. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 16. So we've now got 16. So that now becomes just 16 times 8, which is 128. So that will become 127 because we count from the 0. And if we run that now, we should see these amazing graphics that Retro Gaming Bloke has given us. So graphic J. There we go. There's... Oh, is that for another character? That's cool. Or is that a nasty? So we've got another character there. And that was J and K. I've got to find the other two now. Because one of them will be on B. So there's... Is that right? Like a hat. Okay. Trying to... I don't know. And there's the other one. Oh, so that's our bird, yeah? So we've got B. Yeah. I see what you've done there. Cool. Okay, right. Okay, I've got to work out how I'm going to do this now. Shouldn't be too difficult, he says. Right, so where is our nasty? There's our nasty there, look. So nasty is on a B string, list 220. And again, I'm using the W counter for that as well. Which makes sense. I'm using the same counter as I am for the main character for the nasty as well. So it just goes 1, 2, 1, 2 all the time. So how am I going to do this? It's under B string. Let's have a look at the variables. List 500. Where's me fucking... I need to write this down. I'm going to find the variables and write it down. It should be above this, shouldn't it? There they are. There's the variables. 715 rem. Blue variables. Sick to death of hunting for them. So there we go. So how am I going to do this with the B string? Because I want to change him, but I want to keep him in as B string. Now, of course, every time it does a room call, somewhere I have told this to randomly print it up in different rooms. So I want to find that part of the program, because that might be the same part where I get it to change the B string to a different graphic. That is my thinking on this. So where did I put that? So I need to read through this program again and figure out how I did it. The nasty. So there's the nasty movement. So nasty's at line 200, or I may have go subbed it to 210. So it must be in the room changes, perhaps. I'm trying to remember how I did this. Because basically I did a random call. I've got let bad equals 0 there. Now what was all that about? Oh, there we go. 250. If bad equals 1 and WK equals 0, then let W equal 1. What? What is that about? I don't know. Let bad equal 0 at 280. It would have been somewhere in the room change. What was the call for the baddie again? The nasty is at 200. So have I got a go sub somewhere that says go sub 200 to call the nasty? Can anyone remember how I did this? Because the nasty at the moment randomly appears in different rooms. So it's a random call to tell it just to randomly appear now and again. I must have done it in the room changes. I would have thought, reading through this, might take me a while to figure out how I did it. Can't see any like go sub 200 there or anything. Maybe I put something in the main loop. Let's have a look. Ah, hang on a second. Is it doing it when it clears the screen perhaps? Oh, the WK thing is my counter for walking. WK equals walk. So if WK equals 2, then let W equal 2. That's the feet movement. So that does the movement of the nasty. I'm wondering whether it's happening when it clears the screen. And that was positioned at oh boy, I'll try and figure out how I did this. It was a while ago, quite a long time ago. I introduced the nasty into this. I'm trying to remember now how I did the call to bring it into randomly placements into rooms. Okay, so line 780 is where it does the clear screen and comes into the room. I've got a feeling it's something to do with that bad. Bad equals 0. Maybe there's a random thing going from 1 to 2 for random on, random off or something. I don't know. I really can't remember how I did it. This is where it would be handy if I could print this out. Oh yeah, if anybody knows, okay, I have bought myself a thermal printer. I use an Apple Mac. Ah, there we go, look. Let bad equal 1. So bad equals 0, bad equal 1. So is that what it's doing? Is that calling list 1190? Yeah, I've got a I use Fuse a lot as well, the emulator on my Apple Mac computer. I've got Fuse on there. I want to know, how can I print out my basic listings on my thermal printer that I've bought? The only way I can think, the only way I've been able to do it so far, which is rubbish, a rubbish way of doing it, is I screenshot the screen and print it that way. But I don't want it that way. I want it not in a nice printed format. Is there some software? I think somebody once said about software. So if anybody can help me out with that one and let me know how I can print out my listings. I still have this vision of one day I will be able to produce a book of every game I've made with all the listings and publish it. That would be cool. But to do it, I can't even work out how to print. So that ain't going to happen just yet. So I think the word bad for baddie is what I'm using to do the call, because I saw there on room it said let bad equal 1. So I'm kind of putting 1 and 2 together and getting 3 at the moment. If bad equals 0 and W equals 0, then let W equal 1. I honestly cannot remember how I did this. We might have to pass on changing these baddies at the moment unless I can find it. If bad equals 0, then go to 50. List 50. Main loop. What is bad doing? Why would it go back to the main loop? Bad equals 0, then go to 50. Ah, right, okay. I see what that's doing. So if there's no nasty, it is bad that's doing it. Because if bad equals 0, it goes to 50. So it's missing out line 200. So it's not including it in the loop. And we did that for speed purposes, didn't we? So somewhere I'm doing a random call. It's got to be in them. So if bad equals 1, then that's when it does the movement. Right, with you. So room. So at 280, I've got let bad equal 0. So there's no nasty there. And then if we come down, I'm just seeing if I can see the word bad anywhere again. There must be a random call for it somewhere. Maybe I put it at the end of the room changes. It will come out in a minute and I'll find it. It's there somewhere. Right, here we go. Did I put it here? There we go. If M is more than 4, then there it is. So it's 550. 545 rem. Nasty placement. I'm going to start remming things so I know where the bloody stuff is rather than spending what? Let's have spent a good 10 minutes now trying to find it. So there we go. That is the nasty call. So it's using variable M and I'm using a 1 to 10 for 10 rooms because we've got 10 rooms. And if it's more than 4, then let bad equal 1. And then it's go sub 690. I believe 690 is the wine glass. It's the wine fill. Okay. So let me work out how to do this. So it was 737. There's our nasty there. B string. Nasty placement. Right, okay. Bad again. List 560. I think now I need to do a go sub there. So if bad equals 1, go sub somewhere, pick which graphic we're going to use, and then come back. Yeah? That's what I'm thinking inside my little head. So I'm going to go 565. If bad equals 1, then we can go sub. We don't need to go too far with this. 590, that's our door. Just wondering whether I can just squeeze it, sneakily squeeze it in there. Maybe 5. Maybe go to 580. So I don't need a lot of space. Move that up to 575. And 580. This is where I'm going to put our nasties in now. Bad equals 1, then go. So this is where I want to choose which one I'm going to pick. So we've got 3 nasties. Now, is it a case I put if let NA for nasty equal random, and I'll do a random call times 3 plus 1. Yeah, I'm making this up as I'm going along. It's probably not the correct way of doing it. So if NA equals 1, then let B strings equal graphic KL KJ, and then I'm going to go return. (582) if NA equals 2, and let B strings equal where was the graphics for the flying bird? So we've got a P and it was B. There we go. 583 if it equals 3, then it's going to be A, B, C, D, E and F. Now I can't see why that wouldn't work. I'm just going to try it and see what happens. It's either going to be wrong or it's going to be right. So I'm going to be the drunken mess because I think he's funny. And let's see if we've now got different nasties. Yes. Look at that, look. We've got a flying bird. Oh, it's worked. Brilliant. So we've now got some new characters up on the screen. How cool is that? He is going up and down, isn't he? Is he moving? Yeah, he's moving. Get off me. Get off me, you bastard. Very good. So now I'm as you can probably tell, I'm pleased with that. We've now got 3 nasties, 3 characters to choose from. just breaks it up. It makes it look like it's not always the same. I haven't seen the one I've created yet. It seems to be doing the two new ones. There he goes, Mr. Sway Your Hips. The Drunken Mess. Right, I need some user-defined graphics now, because you guys are good at making these. So I want a user-defined graphic now for whatever. There's my character. Look, there he is. So we need to collect 3, whether it be a massive great key or something. Because when I get through that locked door, I want there to be an object there to pick up. That's the whole idea of it being locked. Yeah, I've still got to delete as well the when we lose a life. I've still got to obviously sort that out. Our life indicator. Right, I'm going to save this because we've got that working. Down the trapdoor we go. And there's our door. Now, can I get to it without getting killed? There we go. Through the doorway. And I want something in this room. I like the flapping bird. That's cool. Yeah, I want something in this room. So we've got to collect and we've got to collect something, you know. And I'm thinking maybe the part of the key. I don't know. Or do we go for the idea, like I said, you've got to collect 3 parts of the missing attic attack chicken? That was an idea I came up with. Although, what do you do with it once you've got it, you know? Do we have an oven in that room and you put it inside the oven and that's it, game completed? I'm just making stuff up. Let me have a read in the comments, see how you're all getting on in there. That was a weird game and film. Gaming bloke. People earlier saying about games they completed back in the day. Rocky Horror Picture Show was one of them. There's already keys in game though. No, I'm on about a massive great key. So you've got to collect like the I don't know if you've ever played the original Attic Attack, but you had to collect, I think it was a big part, a big 3 user-defined graphic key. So you had the handle, then the middle section, then the end bit, which I could create quite easily here now. What else could we collect? You know, what else could we do? Because we need something in this room. That's the whole idea. I've just unlocked it. Why have we unlocked it? Because we're going to collect the art of whatever we need to collect that was in there. And then the idea is we've collected it and then we can go back to where we started, which is just through here. Let's take Mr. Shaky Pants through there. And then on this wall here, or the other side, I might go the other side so it's a bit different than the original. I might put a big doorway here or something. So once we've collected all 3 parts, bam. Gravestone. Oh, gravestone, yes. Collect parts of a chainsaw to hack the final door open. Okay, well, give me the graphics then for a chainsaw. If that's the way we're going to go. So we've got some user-defined graphics just come in for a gravestone. So I am going to quickly put them in because that is a good shout. So when our little character has lost her life, we have a gravestone come up on the screen. So let's go to our user-defined graphics, which we're at, I think they're somewhere down here. once you're throwing these user-defined graphics at me, I shall try and put them in as we're going so they don't get lost in the chat. 1420, we got a stop there, which isn't really needed. And we got some graphics here by Sunbust for the gravestone, so let's punch them in. 68, 146, and 186. What I'm going to show you something in a minute as well, something that I actually did today as an idea for the final room or whatever, or one of the rooms we've got to go into. So 56, 68, 146, 168, 146, 146, 194, 254, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. So we're going to put that at the end, 1,420. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17. I think we're doing all right for space, for the graphics. 136, that comes to 17 times 8. Is 136, so that'd be 135. Let's have a look at this gravestone, and I'll save it, and I'll just show you what I did today. I did it as a separate program. Right, so if I put graphic, there we are. Oh, that's cool. So there's our little gravestone, yeah. So I'm gonna save that. Attic 3. Let's check, where is it saving it to? Be back. Yeah, it can save it as Attic 3. I want to show you something which I did today, because I sort of made like a level designer for this as well. I called it AA Bits. That's it. What do you think of this for a room? That was one idea I came up with. I'll just wait for it to load up because I know there's a delay. So that was one idea I had for a different room design. Just made the outline jagged. And I thought maybe that could be one of the rooms we go into when we unlock maybe the bottom door, because the door at the moment is at the top. So when we go into the bottom door, we can have something in there. Just to try and break the game up a bit and make it a little bit more interesting. Yeah. You won't believe how long it took me to do that. It's bloody ages trying to get the drawers all right. I was going to put lines going down where the angles are. But I thought, no, I kind of like it like that. I think it works. So that is my idea for the bottom door that we unlock. Yeah. So I'm just reading the screen. The comments, you all seem to like that one. I'm getting some hearts flickering up on the screen. So that's good. We're losing watch numbers here. We've gone down to 17. We had 28 watching just a minute ago. We've now gone down to 17. You know, I realise this can be a little bit boring watching sometimes. And, you know, I've got to try and keep talking at the same time, so you're not just watching a blank screen with code flickering up and down. And just so you're all aware, I am doing this live. Nothing is written in front of me. I'm just putting it in as I go, as if I was programming in real life. You know, nothing's been prepared. So you're going to see all the mistakes. You're going to see stuff that you probably wouldn't do. And I'm probably not doing stuff the correct way or whatever. But whatever I do, I always try to make sure it actually works. So anyway, if you have just joined the stream and you like what you see, please hit the like button of the video. And please consider subscribing and sharing as well if you know anyone who's into the ZX Spectrum. The niche of this channel is BASIC, the basic language. We do put stuff through machine code compilers afterwards just to see what it's like. But the main objective is to do everything in pure BASIC and push the limits of the BASIC to see how well we can create something. And we are making inspired by the game Attic Attack, we're making a basic version of that. And what you see on the screen at the moment is another room design I'm thinking of adding into the game. So there's a little bit of an introduction if you've just joined. So let me put the correct USB stick back in. Got to wait for it to do like a bloop noise so I know it's got it, but it hasn't picked it up again. So I might have to do a reset. Let's try one more time, because I want to go back. So yeah, that will be something I might add in at some point, but I'm going to go back and it's not loading it up because it's being... Oh, there we go. Right, we're back. So I don't have to do a reboot, which is good. So Attic Attack 3 is saved it at. Attic 3, sorry. Right, so yeah, we're doing well on this. We've already achieved a lot tonight. We've got three characters now. We've got 3 nasties. If you want to add another nasty, make another one, feel free to. We can add as many as we like in. I don't think we need any more main characters. That's what we've got. We've got Dusty Bin, Wine Wizard, and we got the Drunken Mess. Okay? If you're happy with those names, we'll stick with them. If you're not, let me know. Obviously, I'm not seeing the comments all the time. Like I said, what's Gaming Bloke put forward there? There's another graphic. What's that Retro Game Bloke? What's that? Don't worry, Alex. We normally chat amongst ourselves when you're busy. I know. I've noticed that. Game Bloke, what are those graphics you've just sent me? Although not very good, would need a bit of time to make it look better. Not animated, but easy enough to move the bits. Yeah, we don't need it. It's a moth. Is that the moth, is it? Don't forget, we need to leave some graphics available for the parts we're collecting, by the way. So it's okay me saying to you, yeah, keep creating more and more. I just thought, that's a chainsaw, is it? Okay. A bad chainsaw. So we've got a moth. I'm just thinking though, how many graphics does without me having to do the bit where you can get extra graphics in, because I've never done that before, by the way, so I've never done it, where you can go into it and create more than the allocated graphics which you're allowed. I haven't done that, and I don't really want to do it at this stage, because I'd rather practice it off screen so I know what I'm doing rather than being thrown into the deep end. One thing I've just noticed there, which is really bugging me, I've got a capital P. I do get a bit anal with stuff like this. If all the rest of it is in small caps, then that one's going to have to be in small caps. I can't have a capital P there. That's messing with my head. There we go. That's better. Yeah. Oh, what was I going to do next? Yeah, that's right. So when we die, we want to flash a gravestone up, don't we? Because at the moment, we're just dying completely. So we need to sort that out. it's just going to game over straight away. I need to put some lives. We need some lives in there. We need to give the character 3 lives. So when he loses a life, it deletes one of the nasties. Not nasty, sorry. It deletes one of the character symbols at the beginning of the screen. So whichever one we've chosen. So say we've chosen the wizard. Stompy the wizard. Yeah, they need to disappear. One of those will need to disappear as we lose a life. Again, I could probably just do that with an empty string and just minus as we go. So, or do I replace them with gravestones as they're dying? Do you know what I mean? So rather than just make them disappear, I'm on about the characters now underneath the wine bottle. I'm thinking when we lose one, they turn into gravestones as well. Rather than, because obviously we're going to print one up on the screen anyway, but that will eventually go when we go through the room. It's going to clear it. I'm not going to have it remaining there. In other words, it will vanish once we leave the room. So I'm thinking on our version as well, we're going to maybe put them underneath the wine bottle, sorry. Put them underneath the wine bottle as well as we lose them. I kind of like that idea. And maybe do them in a different colour, maybe magenta or something. Or a blue colour, the dark blue. Anyway, let's get on with it. So I need to find out where it says game over, because I'm going to have to, we don't want it to go game over. I would imagine it would be in the main loops somewhere. And I think it was EN I used for energy. So when your energy reaches a certain point, it's goodbye. It's over. Let me find it where I've put it. Game over. It's got the nasty placement. Where's the game over? Probably going through this a bit too fast. Score energy, there we go. EM, there it is, 640. List 620. Gonna put that there as well. So EM I used. So if EM equals 32, then print at the moment we're losing a life. Well, we don't want that to happen. Now, am I go sub into that? I would imagine I did a go to. Now we need to probably change that to a go sub because we want it to go back afterwards. Now, do we do a respawn in the area we're in? Or because this is a smaller game than the original Attic Attack, does it take you right back to the beginning? So do I respawn us back in the original position? You know, where exactly like we did with the nasty when the nasty hits you. So that's another one I need to find is where's the nasty when the nasty hits us? That was that ABS, wasn't it? It used to be at line 70, but we've changed everything now. Again, the nasty was respawning us near the door. Do we get rid of that? Because it's going to be draining the wine bottle anyway. So maybe we don't need to do that now. I'm going to make a few changes. So when we hit the nasty, there's the nasty there. So when we got the ABS, see, it's respawning us. Now I'm thinking to myself, is there any need for it to respawn? Let me just try something a minute. I'm going to put a Ren there. run. I'll go for the little wizard. I'm just going to see what happens now, because I'm asking it not to respawn when a nasty hits us. Because in the original game, it doesn't respawn you near the door. It just, you've got to move out of the nasty's way. So look, if I hit the nasty, we've just got to run away from it. I think that's better than respawning it, don't you? You know, you've got to try and get away from it. And now we would lose a life. We would not have a game over. So let's try it with our drunken mess. So do you prefer that? So we've got to run away from it? It now opens up an opportunity now to add, like we're picking up a wine glass at the moment, aren't we? I'm thinking as well, maybe a user-defined graphic for a certain food, like an apple or some strawberries or something, which you can collect to bring the energy bar up. Because just making the game a little bit more difficult. What do you think? Do we respawn him? Or do we do what I've just done there? Oh, so when you respawn in the original, all the nasties move to the side of the room. Okay, so they don't, so the nasty doesn't stay on you then. I think the real bad nasties do. They stay with you and drain you. Do a Star Trek beaming effect for a respawn. This is ZX Spectrum Basic, man. I'm not that good. Actually having a... Definitely better than instant death for this, as you have an energy bar. That's what I thought. So you've got to be quick. So if I run it again... So I'll pick Dusty Bin. Right, so let's hit the Flappy Bird. We've just got to try and get away from him, like, before he kills you. But what you're saying is move the nasty away. It might be a bit difficult to do, I think, because it might mess up my... I'm just trying stuff. I don't know what this is going to do. It might mess the movement up on the nasty. No, that didn't work. It just threw him off the screen. I need to know where... Maybe I need to know what F and G should be equaling. me see what you're saying in the comments. Upon hit, invert baddie XY movement so it rebounds off you. Bye bye, birdie. Yeah, that's what urban Lego spaceman it just said there. So you could maybe send a nasty back to its start location, but then it could still hit you repeatedly if you hit it near the start location. Oh no, we don't want new. We do not want that. Let A equal A minus 1, maybe. Then let B equal B minus 1. Right, that's what I was waiting for. Some people to put some code in the... Let me just see what happens with what I've just put in. I've just seen Frank's put some code in. I'm going to put that in now. I just want to see what happens with my poor excuse of a bit of code. Where are the nasties gone? Oh, there we go. He kind of did it. Right, let me try what Franco's written there. So he has said, let me just magnify that. Let F equal minus F. Let G equal... Oh, I can't get out of the magnification now. There we go. Let G equal G minus G. Let G equal minus G. Yeah, Urban Lego Man, Spaceman, the respawn for the Nasties effect. Yeah, I saw that today. Well, we saw it earlier when I was playing it. I like that as well. It's like a cloud of dust and then they appear, isn't there? Whereas mine at the moment, you just... The thing is, I don't want to add too much of a... That's it. Yeah, I think Franco's got the right code there now. He's bouncing back off me. Right, okay. It looks like we've sorted that. Well done, Franco. I nearly got it. I did put minus in there. I did put let F equal F minus 1. That was nearly. Almost. You could see what I was trying to do. Right, okay, so we don't want to lose a life now. We don't want to go game over, do we? We just need to lose a life. So where am I calling it to go to the game over scene? What number is game over at again? God, there's some big piece of coding going on here. So 620. So somewhere I've got to go to 620. that might be it. Oh, go sub 630 there for the mushrooms. So the mushrooms are going there. And I'm doing it as a go-to. So it needs to be turned into a go sub. This no longer needs to say game over. We can get rid of that. We don't need to do a restore because we're not going back to the beginning. And what we are doing is I'm going to call the variable LF because I think I've already got an L. So I'm going to put let LF equal LF minus 1. Yeah. And then I'm going to put print at, I need to know the coordinates for those 3 nasties. Let me just do that for a minute. Let me come back. List. I need to know where the coordinates are for the 3 life counters because I can do the deletion bit here. Somewhere around here, wasn't it? There we go, 700. So it was at 1625. And obviously I've got a space in between each one. So if I put 1625, 25, 26, 25, 26, 27, 28, 29, 30. Right. Sorry, I'm talking aloud, working out in my head how I'm going to do it. List 610. In fact, we'll do a new line. Got plenty of room. 645. Print at 16. $30 minus LF plus 1 because it needs to be 2 spaces. Now hopefully that will delete minus 1, so be LF equal minus 1 and minus another 1. $645, and I already had a return there. It shouldn't have been there if that was a go-to. Never mind. So LF is going to be my variable. I don't know whether that's going to work what I've just done, by the way. Oh, joy. Just going to concentrate on getting rid of the life counter first, and then I'm going to get the gravestone printed up on the screen. In fact, that's wrong, isn't it? I should have done the... Oh, it is a ghost sub already. Okay. Well, let's see what happens then. I haven't put the variable in, have I? I haven't told the variable what it's doing. Where's the variables? Oh, here we go again. Hunt for the variables. List 600. Let me write it flicking down. I said I was going to write it down. Variables, there we go. I'm going to write that down. 715. The amount of times I haven't been able to find it. List 735, let LF equal 3. Yeah, that's a good point, Sunbus. We need to check the movement of the nasty when it moves away. We don't want it hitting a table, taking a table out, or a clock out, or whatever. So that's one thing we do need to check. Like that. Exactly like that. Exactly what we were just talking about has happened. So that hasn't worked. So maybe I do need to respawn the main character. Never mind. Never mind. Or respawn the nasty back to its original positioning. I don't think my life deleting thing worked either. No, it didn't. That's wrong. No, it's not. The LF. Yes, it is wrong. That should be there. That needs to, that should have been on the back of that. Just sort that out a minute and I'll go back and that should have been there. 645. Get rid of that. That just shouldn't be there. And I need to go back to the main loop and the ABS for the nasty. Where is it? Where are you, Mr. Nasty? That's in the nasty bit, isn't it? So that movement of the nasty hasn't worked. As you saw, it took out the screen. So for now, I'm going to return it back to what it was. All right, I'm just gonna do that for now. That we know that works. So now let me see if the new bit of code for actually deleting one of the lives underneath the wine bottle disappears with the code that I've just written in, which I can't see why it won't, but you back in there? No. Can never get a nasty when you need one. I mean, don't forget, we don't have to be exactly like the original game, because this isn't like going to be like that. Right, it worked, but it took out the middle one. And what the hell's going on now? All sorts of shit's going on now. I remember having this issue when I did the isometric game I was working on. Had exactly the same issue. Why have I come there? I don't need to be there. $16.25. What I need to do is respawn the nasty back where it should start. I don't know whether that bit of code's going to work there. Let me just go back to list 715. So it was A, B I'm using, and F and G. So there's G at 1, F is 1. And A is 8. And B is 16. So respawn them back into their original positions, and hopefully, because that's what I had to do on my previous game, put them back into their original positions. Let's be the drunken mess. He makes me laugh, the old drunken mess with his shaky hips. There he goes. Look. Right, let's see if it'll work now. So I still haven't got me... well, it worked, but... I'm getting this bit wrong. I can't think straight. I can't think straight at the moment. I'm just gonna... I've done it before in previous games. I just fucking can't get my head around it at the moment. Oh, annoying. Oops. Get off. Can't think so. Not thinking straight. I'm starting to get tired. You think I should delete them from the right hand side rather than trying to do it from the left, are you saying? I was just trying to get the nasty to not do like it did earlier. Just get it to respawn in its proper positions. It's still leaving the old nasty there. Maybe it would be better if we... It's coming from 25. That would delete the first one. And all I need to do is move that 2 spaces every time. So I'm wondering whether I need to put another variable in there. I'll come back to it. Come on. Can't be bloody arsed with it at the moment. I just want to get that nasty working properly. Right, that's sorted that out. So the nasty's now respawning as it should. Just do one more test. Didn't recharge me wine bottle as well for when I start again. What I'm going to do, I'm going to get rid of that get rid of that for a minute. I'll come back to that. It needs to go sub to wherever my respawn is for my bottle. What have I done here? Print. And I will come back and work out how to delete the little men underneath, which is an easy thing to do, but I just can't think straight. So rather than get all fucking uptight about it, I'm just going to move on, and then I'll come back to it with fresh eyes, because that seems to work well for me. So it needs to go sub to 690. Think list 690. Where does it fill the bottle up? Is it that one? If FU equals 1, then for... Right. Let FU equal 1 then. So I don't have to go sub. Surely, just let... Where is it? 6... Let FU equal 1. Bootleg has the answer. Thank you, Bootleg. I'm struggling, mate. I'm struggling. I'm just... the old eyeballs are starting to get heavy. You know, I was on this last night till 1:30 in the morning. Please forgive me. Right, Bootleg says... 16 it was, wasn't it? 1626 plus IF. No, it was LF times 2. Yes, times 2, not add, not minus, times 2. It's good to see, good to get some help. Okay. Let's see what happens. I might have to go and get another drink in a bit, and once I get this working, I'll push the save button. I'd like to try and get a load done to this today for what we've got left, and tomorrow, and try and get this game almost completed, like, you know what I mean? Because I want to move on to the next project. Right, let's drain this bad boy. Drain him. I don't think it looks too bad in being respawned near the doorway, rather than worrying about moving the enemy. Just... Well, it didn't delete it. Did I print it in the right place? Maybe I've got the print in the wrong place. Print at 1626. Was it 16? I've got 16 written down here. 1625. That's probably what's happened. It's jumped over it and deleted over one of the spaces. That should have been 25, not 26. Yeah, I've subtracted the lives there, Mount. I think it's the wrong line. Yeah. Let me just check. Because I need to go back into the game loop at some point and say when lives equals 0, then obviously then it's game over. I've got to put that bit in, yeah. Otherwise it's just going to keep going and going. Well, what number was that at? It's further down here somewhere, where I've got those lives. Where are you? It's not that far down, was it? List 700. Here we go, score. Be here somewhere. No, that 930 actually isn't being used, is it? That's where we're going to go when we start collecting strawberries or whatever to give us a score. Where did I put it? I need to check that that line's right. Oh my god. What line was it at? Where are you? Where is it? I thought I saw it then. There it is. List 700. It was 1625. So it wasn't 26, it was 25. Let me run it anyway and see what we end up with. Right, let's get this one to do its business on us. Yes! Oh, he's come back again. I know why he's come back again. Because I've got to move where he was printed, because it's rebooting to there and printing him again. So we just need to move that. That needs to be moved so it doesn't keep calling it back. What number was it again? Oh, fucking hell. Where was it? Oh, there it is, 700. So, yeah, it's coming here, look, and it's refilling there. So that needs to come out of there. Where can I put that? It doesn't need to be there. It could probably be on the same line where we're drawing the border for the score system. So I could put it where that is. List 700. There it is there. So if I put it at 675, hopefully, although I'm not sure what's going on here because we've got a return, so it's coming there. Yeah, it's filling that up. So somewhere, I think that is no longer really needed there. Anyway, let's run it rather than see if that's right. Yes! So let's see if that gets rid of all of them. Oh dear. What's going on there? I need to let it, I haven't told it to reset something, have I? So it's carrying on deleting the, and it got rid of the bottom of the thing as well. I think I needed to let FU equal 0 again, because at the moment I've told it to let it equal 1, so it's not draining it, so it needs to be told to let FU equal 0 again. So but no, it should have done it, because that's there. It tells it to FU to equal 0 there. So what's happened? So we're not home dry yet. There's still a problem there. Got to be something to do with when we are losing a life. So let's go back to that bit, which I think was at 610. Yeah. Is it a case of I haven't told it to reset EM? Because at the moment it's, if EM equals 32, is it a case it's still thinking it's 32 because I haven't told it to reset that? That could be what it is. So I don't believe I'm telling it to reset the EM rating there, am I? If FU equals 1, then let F, yeah. I think that's what the problem is. I've got to let it, so what's the E, what should EM be when it starts? This is when the bottle's completely empty, so it should have been 0, so EM needs to equal 0, so maybe that's the issue. Drunken mess. Let's have a little shake of the hips with you, me old mucker. Yes. In fact, he looks a little bit like a ninja turtle looking at him, like, you know the Teenage Mutant Turtle, whatever they were called. Come on, mate, touch me. There you go. Come on, eat me away. I want to make sure me oh, he's thrown me out the door. There we go. Yes, I think we've sorted it now. It was that EM value. And Bootlegger gave us the code for deleting the nasties, so it was a ×2, not minus and +2 like I was trying. So nice one, thank you for that. There we go. So now I need to let it know if life equals 0. I could probably, now I was always told you shouldn't put a go to inside a go sub because it doesn't cancel out the return. Okay, that's what someone pulled me up on, because obviously it leaves the go stub stack unreturning, if you see what I'm saying. So I was always told it should be in the main loop. I went through a stage of just putting it in a go sub. I never had any problem with the game. It ran, but apparently I was told no, you shouldn't do that. What is your opinion in the comments? Are they correct in saying that, or am I okay just putting a go to but then obviously it's not returning back to it. So I'm going to put it in the main loop for now. And where am I going to put it? So we're in the nasty there. So if I put 195, I'll put it there, right underneath it, bad equals... No, we don't want that, do we? We want 185, because it won't. If LF equals 0, I'm just going to get it to stop for now, just to make sure it does it. If you want it remove the lives from left to right, you can use, yeah. Hello. Right, I've just got to let the dog out a minute, guys. So I'm just going to, sorry, I'm just going to let the dog out and I'll be straight back. Right, okay, guys, I'm back. So just reading the comments about the go to and the go subs there. Good to see I've started a bit of a conversation going. Yeah, I don't remember doing it in the C5 program bootlegger. Maybe we did. I don't know. Might have accidentally have done that. Never mind. Possibly could have actually, thinking about it, but without the code in front of me, I can't tell you. You can put a go to in a go sub as long as it does return at some point. You can't leave it hanging. Yeah, you should always return from a go sub and never break out with a go to, else your stack will increase and will potentially crash corrupt program. Yeah. Sierra, your user-defined graphics above. Okay, my friend. Let me go up to the graphics above. Let me find them. Right, I've got them. I've got them. Right, okay. I'm gonna punch them in now. I know that's gonna work, the F0, so we'll test it on the next run. Let's get them graphics in. Let me do a little bit of a save first while we've got stuff working. I'm going to clear this because when I come off this, I'm going to go onto the laptop. I'm going to delete all of that and just go to the previous one that we're at and then put it back in the file because it won't let me save in it for some reason. So this will be Attic 4. Good progress again made tonight. So the graphics, go back to the user-defined graphics and we will put those in because obviously I'm looking at the timer, it's just gone 11:15. So I don't want to just carry on because the hours, well, the minutes just burn away doing programming. The time just flies. So I don't want to get to a stage where I'm about to say goodbye to you all and I forgot to put the graphics in that Sierra has mentioned there. Okay, so 1425. Data. I'm just going to magnify the screen so I can read all those little numbers. So we've got artifact data. Oh, so this is for the main thing we collect. Brilliant. This is what I've been waiting for. Be interesting to see what you've come up with. So this is what we've got to collect. One, two, three, four, five, six, 8. Yeah. And then we will do 1, 4, 2, 6. I'm going to have to probably do a renumber again at some point in the future. But I'm not worry too much about that. 1, 2, 8, 23, 237, 54, 202, 247, 192, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, and 1, 4, 2, 7. Oh, 2, 7. Don't let me print over anything. I've done that before in the past where I've put the wrong number in and wiped another line out, and then oh shit, I've had to go back to a saved position just to figure out what that line was. I've done it more than once. I don't really want to do it on a live stream. 2, 4, 5, 31. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Okay. So it's just the 3 datas, wasn't it? So 1, 2, 1. I'm going up the wrong way. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 20. I think we might be running out of space on this soon, you know. I don't know how many spaces we've got left. Getting a bit touch and go now. Right, what's he come up with? So what graphics have we got? Oh, we've still got to do that. I still haven't put the old... I'll do that next. Right. Where are they? Right, okay, what's that there? R, T, so it's RT, S, yes. So we've got an S, we've got a T, and we've got an R. So which way round do they go? Do they look like anything like you sent? I'm trying to work out what I'm actually making here. What order do they go in? RST. Thank you. RST. Like that. T. Okay. There we go. That's it. Right. Yeah, can I ask what it is? So it looks like some sort of gun, or is it a chainsaw? Not too sure what it is, my friend. Could you please explain to me what that is meant to be? I think someone else in the comments has also asked. So Sierra, happy to use it. Obviously, I will use it. But what is it? Is this the chainsaw idea? It's supposed to be a version of a weapon from another famous game from the 90s. Okay. I think my friend's mum had one of those. Nice one, Franco. So, correct, BFG. So there's a game called BFG, apparently, that had one of these. Is that what we're saying? Or is it what Franco's mum used to have? And the other question is, how did you know Franco's mum had one of those? Okay, so we'll use that for a moment until we've got something else. No, it's from Doom. Oh, Doom, the game Doom. Okay. So what I'm thinking then, we have to collect this gun, this blasting thing, whatever it is, this vibrator. And then we have, in this room here, actually, it will be, I'm going to put, because this is the room we start in. Oh, poke. That was convenient, wasn't it? Poke next to the vibrator. On the left-hand wall is where we're going to put the big doorway or whatever. And we have to blast it with this weapon that you've created, yeah? How about that? Maybe. You know, so when we've got all the pieces lined up together, when it's in position, we can have a laser fire out of it and it blasts a hole through the door. How about that idea? No, huh? Rather than a key, we're going to be violent and we're just going to shoot the doorway down. No, I don't see how it fits with the theme. I mean, the theme is basement, wine cellar, you know, alcohol sort of thing. So I'm not too sure. No disrespect, but I don't think this is going to work for this game. So maybe put our thinking caps on again, Sierra, and maybe create something a bit different. Do not make the door look like a certain part of a female anatomy, yeah? Which it probably will look a bit like that. Oh boy. Okay, well, yeah. while you guys are trying to think up a user-defined graphic for the final part, so basically, at least he's given it a go, which is more than I can say for the rest of you. No one else has given me anything yet. So R, S, T. We've got to collect 3 parts of something, yeah? We just need to decide what. And the objective of the game is going to be, like I said, we could either have 3 parts of a chicken, maybe, for the roast chicken that we're going to drink with our bottle of wine, and we could put an oven. I could draw a little shape of an oven in this room, and that is our food. We've got to bring it back to the oven. Once we've done that, game's completed. And it could be the missing chicken from the Attic Attack game. That's what I was thinking, you know, along those wines. Like those wines, those lines, you know, with a nice glass of wine while you're eating your roast dinner sort of image I had in my head. All right, well, I'll leave you guys to ponder over that while I put in list 610. Now, rather than do the old space, I think that would look pretty cool if I put little gravestones in rather than deleting them. Maybe have them in a dark and a blue against the black. See what that looks like. So let's pick the drunken mess. So let me just see if our little wiggly character there. Come on, hit me. I want to do a test. In fact, I'll just go through the game. I'm bound to hit a few more things. So I want to make sure it works with the mushrooms. Yeah, there you go. So what do you think of that? The blue, or should it be a different colour? I just thought with the blue it was quite dark against the black for our little gravestones. Of course, it's respawning us in the same area, so I might have to change the respawn and move the mushroom slightly. There we go. So that's working. So I just need a game over in there. Do you like the blue gravestones, or should they be in white? I quite like them in the blue. What do you think? Invert the gravestone. Blue is too dark. You're saying invert them and the blue is too dark. Okay, let me try. Should we just stick with white then? Because we don't have a grey, do we? So shall we just go for white? And you're saying invert it? Inverse 1. Bright blue. See, on my monitor, brights don't show up for some reason. But when I put it on Fuse on my laptop, they do. But on the monitor I'm using for the Spectrum, the Spectrum, the bright doesn't show up at all well. In fact, you can't even tell the difference. So it's difficult for me to, see it. So that's it inverted. Of course, I didn't do an invert back, so we've got that now. I think it looked better with it not inverse one. I should have done an inverse 0 back because of the space next to it. Look. I can put bright 1. But like I say, I can't see it very well on the monitor, and that probably means you guys won't either, because obviously I'm doing the live stream from my monitor. Okay, well, we'll do bright 1, and I'll see what it looks like. Do I have to turn the bright 0 back off? The bright 1 back off, sorry, go to bright 0. Let's dump in the little wine wizard for a while, have we? He's kind of cute, this one. Little wizard's hat with his little feet, like he's too big for his hat. So that's in bright blue. Does it look any different? It's not recharging my wine bottle. I think that's because the mushrooms are going to a different call, so I'm going to have to sort that out. Yes, bright 0. So we're still a bit mixed views on the blue. I need to sort that mushroom call out when they hit them, because it's not doing the same as the nasty call. So let me go to the nasties. Where's that going to? So when we are the ABS, let's go into go sub 690. So list 690. Where's the list 90? Pull that down a minute. I was going to change this bit of code anyway eventually. So they're going to line 630. So why isn't it recharging the wine bottle? List 630. It should have done. Let's make sure it's doing it when you hit a nasty, one of the moving ones. I'm sure it was doing it. I've seen your user defined graphic for the adjustment on the gravestone. So yeah, I'll do that in a minute, and we'll change it back to white. Just want to check something a minute, because it didn't recharge that wine bottle when I hit the mushrooms for some reason. It should be, because it's saying, yeah, it did it on that one. So why isn't it doing it on the mushrooms? It should be doing exactly the same. Is it a case I need to go to the same place as the I was telling it to go to 6:30, wasn't I? I think it's a case of just going to the wrong place. Go sub 6:30. Go sub 6:30. List 6:30. Yeah, so if I look at the nasties one, so it's go sub 6:30, let L equal L minus 3. I need to then tell it to fill back up. It needs to go to 690. I don't think that's right. Maybe it is. Right, there's me mushrooms. Let's see what happens. Get away from him and do it properly. There, it's filling back up now. Cool. And I need to do it actually before it refills, because in theory it wouldn't refill if you on your last man. So that's something I need to jiggle around as well. Anyway, look, reading the comments there. Adjustment for the gravestone. Okay, well I'll quickly do that. List 1000. Still need to just, and I think we'll go back to white with the color with it as well. Now, was the gravestone the last one I put in? List 1427. Was it the last one? I just want to check. So I'll just punch them numbers in. 00224 191. It's always worth checking, because what I don't want to do is delete it and then I end up with part of another graphic being a bloody gravestone. 24531. No, that wasn't. that is our artifact. Our mass, I think it might have been this one. 56, 68, 146, 186, 146, 146, 194, and 254. Right, that's the one. So you want to change this then, yeah? So we got 199. This is for the gravestone adjustment. 147. 187. 147. 147. And another 147. 131. Feel like the host the countdown, and your time starts now. Right, and from that number I want you to get me to 1002. Okay, so let's see. Not that I watch countdown. 8 out of 10 cats maybe. Okay, let's see what happens now. I still need to... What's the gravestone look like? Does this need to be inverted? Just have a look, see what it looks like. Come here. He's running away from me. So you want me to invert that now, don't you? List 610. And now I don't think there's any need for us to print it on the playing screen personally. I think just keep it as it is. That's my opinion anyway. I'm going to put that in 7. And I'll inverse 1. And I'm going to have to inverse 0. Otherwise that little deletion for the body will light up. No invert. So you don't want it inverted. You sure? Okay, well, I'll turn it back off a minute. I'll just have another look. See what it's... There. That's better, isn't it? Yeah, I like that. You want me to put it in an ink too, yeah? Are you saying you don't want it inverted? Is that what... I don't understand what you're saying. So you're saying no inverted. Just confirm. You want me to get rid of inverse 1? You want me to get rid of that? Because I know there's a delay, so I don't know what you're answering to. Just confirm again. Do you want me to get rid of inverse 1, or is that how it's meant to be? I think he meant no, it should be inverted. Yeah, that's what I thought. Anima, it's fine now. Okay, brilliant, brilliant. Sorry, there is like a 10-second or 15-second delay, I think somebody said. Let's have another look then. I've put it in bright red now. Okay, so we've got it in bright red. So let's kill him off again. Come on. Come on, kill me off. Right, we need this artifact. We need this, right, there you go. Yeah, I like that. Cool. So we've got our little grey star. Personally, I don't think I need to print them up on the screen, but I will do if you want. I quite happily will do that if you think it needs to be printed up on the screen. I can quickly try it, see what it looks like as well. All I've got to do is put it there. And which one was it? Got to try and find it now. I can't remember what bloody thing it was. I need to write these down. Oh, was it B? No. Ah, Q. That's it. Let's see what it looks like. Let's go for a little walk. Let's go to the mushrooms because I want to just make sure that they're working again. Come on, you can have a piece of meat. You'll run away from me then. Come on. Still don't know whether to change the routine so the nasties come towards you. Or just leave it as it is. Maybe put some more mushrooms in as well somewhere. Oh, that doesn't look too bad. I mean, I know it disappears afterwards, but I quite like that. What do you think? Are you happy with that? I don't think it needs to be on the screen either. I mean, it wipes out it's because obviously the respawn of the main character, I've put it in the program that it deletes the old position in another part of the program anyway. I don't think we need to put it in there. I don't think it's needed. It looks all right, but I don't think it's necessary. No, it don't work well with the mushrooms. Not on the screen. Okay, we're going for not on the screen. Right, okay, so let's quickly save this. We've now got the death part missing. Oh, before I do, let's just go. Because if I compile this later, I don't want it just to stop because I won't be able to play it again. So I'm just going to put a print at 20. I think it was 7, wasn't it? Or something like that. We'll do the old game over routine thing again. O equal hang on. Yeah. Four user-defined graphics is fine. It just means we've got to collect 4 pieces. That's fine. Right, so let's make that a bit bigger. Just something in there quickly, just so we haven't got to stop. Let LF equal 0, continue. Perfect, that'll do. I won't put 40 in there like I did yesterday, 1 to 40, thinking that the compiler would go so quick that we wouldn't have 40, and it didn't work. So that was a bit of a laughing point yesterday where I had it going 40 times. Right, okay, so brilliant. Save Attic 5. I think that's where we're at now. Yeah. B close. Save. Check all the users have gone so far. Okay, how many users are 3? Right, let's have a look. Let's go to list 1000. This is why I was keeping the user-defined graphics for the characters short. Don't forget you've got 3 in there we can use if we're going to change the artifact. So let's go 1429 rem. So A equals graphic, that one. B equals graphic B. C equals that. D Whoops. That's it. Don't think there's any more, is there? I'll just check. Yeah, I've got them all. Oh. Did I do I? Did I forget I? No, it's there. Couldn't. Yeah, that's it. That's it, I think, isn't it? So that's what we've used and use. So for spare RST and U, yeah. It's graphic U. Which, to be fair, I don't think we're going to need any more after we've done them. If we could make, is there a way we could make the artifact? So if you wanted it to be 3 user-defined graphics, say, but only 2, but one of the user-defined graphics will also act as the left and the right-hand side. So say like a Christmas cracker, for instance. Both ends of it are the same sort of shape, aren't they? Just the middle is different. So you could use the same user-defined graphic. Okay, no, that wouldn't work, would it? Because obviously you've got a left and a right. I'm trying to think of a scenario where you could use one graphic which would be the end of both. You know, it'd work. If you know what I'm trying to say. Like a football. If you cut a football in half, you've got 2 halves. No, that wouldn't work either, would it? Oh, fucking, it's too fucking late for this shit. What's this data here that you've sent me now, Sierra? There's lots of data statements going on here. What's this for? Is this for the shield? You want me to type these in then? You've got 3 spaces left. So we've got R, S, T, and U. So you've got 4 spaces left because we're going to get rid of the R and the S. Let's put that back up there. And 1, 2, 3. So that is our weird little shapey thing, isn't it? So let's just check that that is right before I delete over it. 4, 3, 6, 3, 2, 1, 8, 53, 30, and 0. Now you can see why I decided to draw the table and the clock rather than using user-defined graphics, because I want to try and steer away on doing where you can get more graphics from interrupting into the character set and all that malarkey. Because, like I said earlier, and I'll be upfront and honest, I've never done it before. I've never needed to. Always managed to avoid it, and I'd like to try and keep it on this as well. So I'm just replace RST with the shield and the U. Sure. So you've put there data 4811 blah 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 should be the last one. I mistyped the 160 before. What do you mean you've retyped the one? Sorry, I'm catching up on the chat here. So you've created 4 user-defined graphics. Is that what you're saying? Let me start typing these in anyway. If you've just joined the stream, welcome. We are recreating, well, not recreating, we're making our own like little version of the Attic Attack game. This is inspired by the Attic Attack game, I should say, and it's going really well. I need to make that screen a bit bigger because I can't see it. It's not 14, it's 16. So remember, folks, please hit the like button. And if you are new here and you like the content, you like what you're seeing, and you're into the ZX Spectrum and basic programming or anything to do with the ZX Spectrum, please consider hitting that subscribe button. It'd be much appreciated. Eight 148 102 1E5 85 186 1 2 3 4 5 6 7 8, and the last one oh, hang on a minute, what's going on? You've got which ones am I meant to be typing in here? Sierra, can you just confirm, because you've put there should be the last one I mistyped. So this is for you to define graphics. So this one I'm doing now, are you saying it should be this one you've written there? I'm a bit confused because if you go back up where you've put OK data, I'm copying all that out. Is that correct? And then you've come further down and you've put another data line, but you've put should be the last one. I mistyped the one, the 160 before. A bit confused what you're suggesting. With 160 instead, fucking thing. With 160 instead of 16 in last statement. Oh, I see. Yeah, with you. I can see it now. There's a little minus sign there. Sorry, I couldn't see it. Right, with you. I'm with you, man. I'm with you. I understand now. Right. So 4, 8, 1, 4, 4. 160. I couldn't see the little mark. It's so small, the print. I have to keep enlarging the screen, and then I can't work out how to get the bloody thing to go small again. 1 2 3 4 5 6 7 8. Is that correct? I'm starting to get a bit croaky. My voice is starting to go. Right. Okay. I think we're good to go now, aren't we? I think that's it. Is that right? I don't know. Have I missed something there? Have I missed a data line there? Oh, let me enlarge this motherfucker. I think I've missed one, haven't I? Yes, I've missed one. So 1428. So I'm doing it a different way around than you've put it. I've missed the 33 one. 33 16 9 5 4 2 1 1. Yep. So that 1 2 3 4 5 6 7 8. Right, I should have them all in there now. All right, let me make the screen small again. what's printing up LD? Oh, you're on about hex. Right, anyway, let me count these up. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22. So it's 21, wasn't it? 21. And I think that's it. That's all of it filled up, I think, now. Right, let's have a look at this artifact that you've created for us, Sierra. So just load it up there a minute. Right, so graphic RSTU. Of course, I've got it the wrong way round, haven't I? Because I missed a thing out. Of course, it's I see what you've done. RS, and then that goes underneath. Whoop. Oh, come on. There. Oh yeah, I see the word pal. There you go. I've got it. So are we saying this is what we've got to collect? Yeah, is that nice? Yeah, I like that. I like that. Yeah, I like that as well. So I like that. Well done, Sierra. I quite like that. I don't know. So we would have to collect graphic. We would have to collect R, S, T, and U. Now, what color are we going to have this? So we've got to collect those 4 parts. So every time we get a key, we go into a locked room. We then find these parts. Yeah. Collect that and then place it in the right order. Yeah. Okay. Unless someone comes up with something different. Well, if they do, we've only got 4 user-defined graphics left. And that's them there. Well, I quite like that. We've got the word POW in there. Okay, so it's a shame I'm just trying to think if there's any way we can get if I could do anything in draw, you know, to create something else, but maybe, I don't know. Okay, anyway, it's all right me staring at it, isn't it? Pow. Right, let's have a little walkthrough of the game so far from start to finish when we get the key. Still lots to do. Still got to create 3 more locked doors, so that might be tomorrow's stream. Let's have a little walk through first, see where we're at with it. We've got 23 people watching. Hello, welcome to the stream. Nice of you to join us. We are making a game inspired, I should say, by the famous Attic attack in Sinclair Basic, in pure Basic, no machine code, all in Basic. Obviously with our own little take on it. We haven't got the chicken. We decided we would go for a wine bottle, as it's just easier to do. Like that, see it drains when a nasty hits us. And if we collect the green gauntlet there, the wine glass, if you want to call it that, it will recharge the bottle. And we've just decided the idea of the game is we've got to collect 4 pieces of a shield to complete the game. And then someone suggested that maybe do it so we've got to then position them into the correct order. Then maybe that shield then could be placed up onto the wall when it's completed. I don't know. We'll look at that bit once we've got the bloody shield there anyway. So we've got a trapdoor in this as well. That's what that is. We go down the trapdoor, just like in Attic Attack, but our little trapdoor's a bit smaller and not so lovely to look at, I suppose, but it's a trapdoor. There's the locked door. We've only got one locked door at the moment. Eventually, we shall lock all the others. And that is the magic room we've just left. So that's what I'm calling the 4-door magic room. So you can only get to that room one way, and that is through the trapdoor. So when I go back out there, you would expect to see the 4 doors, but no, they've gone. Where are they? Okay. The quickest way back, rather than walk all the way around, is to go this way. And I think you'll all agree with me, this is looking nice now. This is looking visually really nice. For a basic game, I'm chuffed to bits with this. And I think we should be. I mean, it's coming out really well. So yeah, I've got the key. So I want to get the key up to there. What I'd like to add as well is a score. Oh, don't you dare. Don't you dare, I'm trying to show them the fucking key. Oh no. Oh no, get off. I forgot I've got lives now, haven't I? Oh, I was panicking then. I thought it was going to be game over. I forgot we did the lives bit. So there we go through the door. Excuse my swearing. Spectrum games tend to do that a lot. So we're going to put that shield in this room here. Okay. This is where that artifact is going to be. So I want to go print R. So it's in room 2. And basically, we're now on key 4. I had to put key 4. So when we've got variable key equals 4 and R equals 2, I'm going to get it to print part of that shield, or whatever you want to call it, into that room. And maybe we'll have it up in the corner here, perhaps tucked away here, because don't forget, if a nasty is in this room, we don't want it swiping it out. So actually it would be better off here in case a nasty is in the room, because we don't want him wiping that out. So I'm going to put it there, and I'm going to print YX so I know what the location is. 1317. So I'm going to quickly do that. I don't know how long you guys want to stay on, but it's now 16 minutes past midnight here in the UK. Something keeps corrupting the nasties movement when you die. They end up going left to right instead of following the figure of 8. Do they? I didn't notice. Hang on. I can't say I noticed that, Bootleg. Let's have a look. Maybe that's the respawn thing I've done. Maybe I've put the wrong numbers in. Oh, bug. Push me through the bloody room. Come on, bring me up a nasty. I just want to make sure. See what direction the nasties are going. He's still doing it. Looks all right. Or did you mean when it's actually still in the same room as you, perhaps? Let me wipe him out again and have a look. Come here. Kill me. No, he seems all right to me. Still doing the figure of 8. Anyway, okay, so what was I doing? What was I doing? I'll tell you what, I'm not going to do too much more now because time's getting on. So what I'm going to do, just very quickly, I'm not going to do what I said I was going to do. I'm going to do that tomorrow, positioning that part into room 2 to collect. What I'm going to do now is, on our title screen there, I'm going to put that graphic that Sierra has created into the intro screen, and then I think I'm going to call it a night because I'm starting to get tired, and you know, it's hard. It can be a hard slog at times on this constantly, but I enjoy it, so I don't mind. But you know what I'm saying. Need to rest because I'm on this again tomorrow. We need to decide what colour we're going to do this as well. We're going to keep it white, or we're going to change the colour. Let's move it over a bit. 15, 16. Moved it over too much. Yeah, well, yeah, I'm going to save the shield tomorrow, guys, because I'm getting to the stage now where I'm starting to feel a little bit drained. But we have done really well tonight. It's looking good. The only thing I might do actually is just tidy those characters up a bit. Let's run that a minute. Rather than them going at a slopey line like they are. There. Do you think that looks better? All in a line, maybe move. Yeah, that's all right, I think. Needs to go back. I do like a nice looking intro screen. Now my keys need to come over. Yeah, that's nice. That's better. Someone just let a firework off, so my dog might bark now. What do you think of that? That nice little intro screen? I quite like that. Anyway, I am going to save this now, and I am going to say goodnight to you all, and we shall return back to this little project again tomorrow, probably around the same sort of time, 8 o'clock, and we shall continue and get the shield in place. But I think, you know, we've got a nice looking game now. We've got a nice little intro screen. I quite like that. It's just simple, get straight to the point, choose your character. 1 to 3, keys, Kempstone joystick, press a key. No, choose one, sorry, we don't push a key. So let's go for Drunken Mess. And there we go. We've got a little dancing drunken mess on the screen. I'll have one last walk around before I save it and call it a night. Again, thank you everyone for watching tonight. Please remember to just give that little like button a little stroke for me, give it a little hit. And if you're new here and you like what you see, please consider subscribing. I think I might put some more mushrooms in some of the other rooms tomorrow as well. Just as well use them. We've got an ATTR command, so we can just place them wherever we want. We don't have to worry too much about the collision detection because it's already in place. Yeah, nice looking game. And I'll be honest, I never thought it would be possible to make an attic attack style game with BASIC, but I've proved myself wrong here because this has come out really nice. And I might actually, yeah, that other room, that room design that I've made, the magenta dungeon room, or the cellar, I can then put that in tomorrow as well, perhaps, for when we have to unlock the bottom door. And if I get a chance during the day, I might make a couple more rooms up to put them in as well. Yeah, it's not a bad speed. It's running quite nicely. I mean, there's a little bit of a lag there when obviously a nasty appears, but I don't think it's anything to be too concerned about. It is what it is. You know, it's a basic game at the end of the day. That's why I said we're only going to have the one nasty in a room. Put another one in there, it would be too slow. It's working well as it is. So this will be the final room where we started. We've got I'll make up something in draw tomorrow, actually, probably during the day, to put on this wall here maybe, or on the right hand wall. I don't want to copy the original too much. I want to make it our own. So I know the door on the original is on the right hand side. I might be different and put mine on the left hand side perhaps, or even maybe at the bottom. I don't know. Why has there is the problem which bootlegger picked up. The nasty has stopped moving for some reason, so there is a little bug in there somewhere. Just touch him again. He has stopped moving. That might be from my recall when I told it to respawn back to its original coordinates. So yeah, there is a bit of a bug there. They've all stopped moving now for some reason. Yeah, so we have got a problem there. So that needs to be looked at tomorrow as well. Like I say, I think that's the respawn that I put in, and that would be very quickly, if I can remember the line number. Which I can't at this stage. List 630. I can't remember where it is now, but that's something we've got to look at tomorrow as well. We got an issue there. I thought it was on that line. Oh, there it is. List 640. At the end of the line there, you'll see I've put let A equal 8, let B equal 16. Those are the nasty coordinates. And I basically, that's the starting variable from when the game starts for those respawn of the nasty. And I basically re-implemented them into that part of the code. So it works sometimes, and obviously it hasn't worked on that occasion there. So something up with that. But anyway, it's changing the A and B variables. Oh, there, look, so where I've put let A equal 8, let B equal 16. Those were the starting variables from the beginning. So yeah, there's a problem there. Don't know why it's doing that. Just stopped moving. Is it because I've put let OB equal B and the O positions? Maybe I didn't need to put that in, maybe. I don't know. So that's something we're going to look at tomorrow anyway, because I'm going to call it a night now, guys. But first, let's save it. Attic 6. Yeah, that's okay. Be back. I'm going to write down on my piece of paper here that there's a problem with the respawn of the nasties. Yeah, F and G variables were both at 1. They both equal 1. So yeah, that could be a possibility. So I shall make a note of that as well, because they are the variables you use for printing the nasty. I'll quickly show you, while you're on the subject, where the nasty movement is, so you can see where the nasty is. So there it is at line 200, list 200. That is the information there that moves the nasty, so that it's printing A and B, look. And then I've got an F variable and a G variable. So it could well be that the F and G need to be reset as well, perhaps, like you rightfully say there. Save it for FFS. Okay, anyway, let's save it. Did I save it? I did save it. I can't remember now. I'm going to save it again just in case. Tick 6. I think I did, but I'm getting tired. Let's just save it again. Always best to do it again, isn't it? Right, guys. Thank you very much for watching this live stream. It's been a fun one. We've got a load done, and we shall return tomorrow to have another look at this little game we've created our little version of Attic Attack in the basic language. So enjoy the rest of your evening if you're off to bed or whatever. And I shall see you tomorrow. But before I do that, I am going to double check that it has saved. Yes, there it is. Attic 6, look. So it has saved. Okay, guys, so we're all okay. Everything is saved. And check your emails too. Yeah, I should check. Bootleggers looks like he sent me something, so I shall check that. And like I say, same time tomorrow, 8 o'clock. And yeah, that's all I've got left. I'm drained. My wine bottle is drained. So good night to you all, and I'll see you tomorrow. Remember to hit that like button, please, and subscribe. See you later. Good night.